Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk. Today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. We are currently on the North American servers. It is Guild Wars Tuesday. We're going to be hanging out, doing some stuff, trying some DPS, hating them, and then we are going to do a giveaway. We do giveaways every Tuesday here, and also every time we have a sponsored event, but today is a Tuesday, so we got some weapon skins and stuff to give away later on. In the meantime, Zosky says put on the wizard. Zosky, we just started, man. Oh my gosh. Chip has got so much cat hair on this. Hopefully on the top of it only. That was perfectly timed. No, the patrons love doing their noises right when I start the stream, every time. After patron claimed I'm weaving sound clip, I've lost all my motivation to become a patron. Sam. Marvin Knight Sons looks a bit low FPS today. Low FPS. What? This is me standing in this log, Noto. I think we need to try Weaver again. We tried Weaver again this morning. And the guy from Snow Crows said, thank you for trying it again. How did it do? And it was like worse than last time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It went worse than last time. Mutt, remember on the morning stream you said that all Ceresia progression groups stopped because Mesmer Distortion was disabled? I heard that from Teapot and I just repeated it. You then raided someone who's doing progression. Turns out you can still do CRCM, but Mesmers now have to dodge, and they just can't do that. Lol. Lol. That's funny. Probably lowers their damage slightly, because, like, you know, dodging, you stop attacking. But if they just distortion, they can keep attacking. But yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I read that from a Mighty Teapot tweet. So, for those who don't know, just so we're all included in the conversation, Guild Wars 2 said on the forums that there was a bug with a Virtuoso distortion, and so they disabled it. So Virtuosos cannot currently go invulnerable. And Mighty Teapot tweeted that this has brought many of the Ceres challenge mode progression groups to a screeching halt, because that was part of their main strategy. You know, the other 26 classes don't matter, it's just Virtuosos, that's it. So, I said that this morning, and then, yeah, at the end of the morning stream, we raided someone who was, to be fair, they were dying. We raided someone who was, trying out the Cereseum. His group was learning it. They were like 30%. They were getting there. They were getting there, further than I've been on it. But, yeah, they had like 6 or 7 Virtuosos. It's, only Distortion is disabled, Chrono Mirage to get. Yeah, well, it was, but Virtuoso's the busted one. Virtuoso's the one that could target the guy way over there and be piercing through this guy and do their full rotation at like 1200 range or something. This is the real Engine 3 version. Okay, well, because it is Tuesday, we actually did play Guild Wars 2 this morning, so a lot of my daily stuff is currently done. We can clean up this mess a little bit. I did a lot of metes this morning. We can get some of this out of here and clean this up real quick. Let's do that, and that, and that, and that. Dragon, I'll just sell the Dragon Bash coffers. I don't want to deal with those. That's $1.50. All right. I did a bit of Drizzlewood this morning, so I got a bunch of Drizzlewood boxes. Cereseum without Distort Shambles. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I dislike any time in an MMO when one class is mandatory, and because, like, especially as DPS, because DPS is the one that has the most builds competing, like, please take me. And if only one build is getting into groups, you know, it feels bad for the others. So I kind of think it's funny, and I love that that's sort of happening. I think that's hilarious. As maybe it will get people to break out of the mold a little bit and try other stuff. Let's do that and that. And that and that. Guild Wars 2 is the worst balancing I've seen in MMO by a long shot, not even close to anything. I disagree. There was a time period in Wrath of the Lich King in World of Warcraft where shamans were literally not allowed in groups. You could not make enrage timers if you brought shamans to some of the top content. And, dude, like, we had to tell people at our raids, we were like, dude, I'm sorry, we just mathematically cannot beat this if we bring you, no matter how well you play. If you want to, like, get another character up into and geared on your character, we can bring you. And then I lost a lot of people that just, like, quit the game during that time period. In this game right now, the fights, like the crazy fights, like Harvest Temple CM and Sarah CM, those ones are insanely balanced. Those ones require you to be doing the most busted crap. I agree. But that is very, very few fights in the game. That is like extremely few fights. There's not many like that, fortunately. I've never seen a moment in Guild Wars 2 where I'm like, oh, sorry, dude, we can't clear Wing 1 with Veil Guardian if we bring a Thief. Like, I've never seen that, fortunately. And I'm glad that that is the case. Like, honestly, with the exception of the couple of challenge modes that are new to the game, with the exception of those, every other fight in Guild Wars 2, you have so much leniency on what to bring. Like, you could almost bring 10 healers and sometimes be fine. Like, you have so much flexibility. Half of the raid bosses don't even have enrage timers. Some of them can be soloed because of that. I remember the joke in Wrath of the Lich came out how to play Enhancement Shaman 1 through 60. Play Enhancement Shaman, then create Death Knight character, play 60, 70. Yeah, like, well, Ellie was like, play Enhance until max level, then respec. You would not try to level with that. But yeah, I've never seen a moment in Guild Wars. Honestly, I've never seen a moment in any other MMO I have played or dabbled in where one class was forbidden from joining groups. I only ever saw that in WoW. Fortunately, I've not heard that that's happened again since. But I did see, you know, I was there for that. I've seen a log for Sarasium with 5 power Sylvies. Honestly, that's awesome. I think it's good when there's like a little bit of, you know, different options to choose from. Heal Spectre is forbidden in this game. I would have no problem having a Heal Spectre heal my group. I would absolutely never want to play one again. That is the second worst feeling to play build in the game, in my opinion, out of like 100 builds. Short said, my brain is too fried for my midnight benching. Benching? Like, are you like lifting weights? I'm so glad I saw you were live. What's on the menu today? Oh, just cleaning out my bags and chatting at the moment. We got a giveaway later on, and I will try to force myself to learn another build today. Spend a couple hours learning something new. I played since lunch. Since lunch. Oh wow, you've been playing the game for 5 hours. Until the end of Path of Fire. Planning on coming back, but not sure if I want to play Warrior or NG. Well, if you're coming back to the game, I'm sure you were trying to say launch. If you're coming back to the game and you haven't played it in quite some time, the main thing to know is about like what each of those can do. Like Warrior has got access to Berserker, Spellbreaker, and Blade Sworn, which is basically a weeb with a gun blade. The Engineer has access to Mechanist, which, you know, they summon like a giant robot pet. Hollowsmith, which is caffeine-free diet Green Lantern, and Scrapper, which is possibly the coolest one, with flying gyro robots that helps them out. Additionally, the new weapon master training gave them, or sorry, the new weapon options added in Secrets of the Obscure gave warriors access to a healing staff, so they can be proper healers now, and it gave the engineers access to a short bow, which is a weird support tool, which kind of competes with their other support option of using Mace Shield. But I've heard it's very popular in World versus World. Maybe some of that might sound interesting to you. All right. Get all of that. Okay. Toss that. Okay. Let's see. And what do we have that's spilling over right now? Lucent. No, I kind of want to make a curse for each elite with DPS or skill, see what each says. Fractal 100 CM video guide win. I've heard it's like really okay. This is kind of funny. I didn't know that Lonely Tower challenge mode was out for like 4 days. Did you guys know that Guild Wars 2 didn't even put it in the patch notes? That it was there? You'd think they'd advertise that. So I'm kind of angry at them as someone who wants to see them thrive and do well. I'm disappointed in their ability to advertise right now, okay? I Did not know it was out for like 4 or 5 days. I now know it's out, and everybody is saying that, like, to beat it, you have to do some really cheesy, like, dirty stuff. Such as, like, you know, 5 Necros with Condition Reflect and make the boss kill himself and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I really don't know anything about what it does differently at the moment, but it seems really cheesy. I got fairly confused with selling paired to LG. I saw no news. Right. Thank you. I do most of PvE. It'll give me, I'll give me both shot then. Cool. My pugs still struggle doing the tier 2 Rex. I don't think I'm gonna try that challenge mode until later on. Yeah, I mean, kind of like, I haven't gone back to, what is it, Silent Surf? I did Silent Surf CM until we got a kill. I made the guide on it, and I never went back. I never went back. No, like, it just, I didn't really enjoy it much, but I was like, alright, I just want to make this for the peepos and then just be done with it.
Now I shall break you.
Let's see. I'm full on ruby crystals. No, not that. Whoops. That one. Let's see.
MuklukYoutube Pat.
Hi! Who dat? Milky, thank you. I appreciate the resub. Welcome. Reflecting the boss kill himself. R.O. Lucius, yeah, I understand that reference. Wait, what? Why can I not sell it for this? What? Okay. Weird. Alright, well, whatever, it's done. It's done. Alright, copper and silk. Let's sell some of these. Actually, wait, I should not do it that way. This would be easier. Okay. I'm in the play their games to bash my face on hard mode type. I will say a lot of the fun in those hard mode things, this is just for me personally, is when you're with a group of people that are on the same page as you. You know, it's fun when you're feeling like really, really well coordinated and you beat the thing. But if you're having to like pug it can be pretty awful. It's pretty rough. You can't sell for less than a vendor price. Oh, maybe that's what it was. How did there was already one there. So how did that one get posted? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. There weren't enough purchase orders. I wasn't instantly selling. I was posting it. So the number of purchase orders shouldn't have mattered. Probably a very old listing, I guess. Mithril ore. I know Silent Surf wouldn't be actually enjoyable. The boss just wasn't an HP sponge. Well, yeah, that's sort of the thing. He's a huge HP sponge, and the whole world looks like depression. Like, when you go in there, it's just like, everything's just like foggy and sad. And so it's just not fun. Like, if you compare that to when I'm fighting, Mama, the first boss of the Nightmare Fractal, you know the music that plays during that fight? I'm just sitting there like, I'm vibing, right? Like, the music makes a huge difference. Nightmare Fractal, I am jamming out. But then Silent Surf, I just remember it's just like, it's a bummer. That's all I remember, is it's just a bummer. Zytaffy. Let's see. Foggy and sad is just Britain. Oh my gosh.
What?
I thought there were knives involved somehow there. What does Scarlet Bard get all the good music, right? Hold on. Gilbert's to, what is it? Is it Breachmaker? I think it's the Breachmaker music. No, this is the music from the final boss in Nightmare. Also great. I think it's the Watch Night one. Where is it? Yeah, no, this is the final boss fight of Nightmare. I cannot remember what the name of the song is for the first one. Search Twisted Marionette. Twisted Marionette music. Let's see if that's it. Origins of Madness. Is this it? I'm searching for the part with the clanging. I'm not sure if this is it or not. It's this one. Hang on. Yes! That's the clanging. Yes! This is it. This is the first boss fight music in Nightmare Fractal. This one gets me jamming. I get so mad when people GG on that fight because you lose the music. Dude, no, the opener. Yeah, so this is the, it does a lot. It does a lot. The music can do a lot for a fight. You can have a fight that's just kind of but then you love it because you're just jamming out the whole time. It's so good. Veil Guardian music is amazing. It is. I have a lot of music from the Heart of Thorns raids on a playlist somewhere. Is this it? Yeah, this is Veil Guardian. Anyway, yeah, I can't even remember the music that plays in Sunless, or what is it, Sunless Citadel? No, Silent Search. Sunless Citadel is a Pathfinder module. I can't even remember what plays in there. Let me I've just opened so many tabs. All right, close that. One of the few songs actually gets stuck in my head, but then again, I came from FF14, so Garrus has some really big shoes, Phil. Mike's vibing. Yep. Yeah, a lot of the Heart of Thorn stuff. I love the music. There's a few Path of Fire songs, like the song that plays during Twisted Largos. Sorry, Twisted Largos. What am I saying? Twin Largos is really freaking good. I like that one. That one sticks out in my mind. But then, like, there's also many of the others, like all the other bosses in the Twin Largos Raid Wing. I can't remember their music at all. Not without looking it up. What's the giveaway for today? Got a bunch of weapon skins. Got a bunch of Blackline weapon skins that were donated into the giveaway vault by some lovely, lovely individuals. Attack on to rear from Hot sounds good as well. Yep. Hard agree on that. Let's see. Ambergris. And get that. Rukas. Let's see. Do I have all of these? I guess I do. Alright. Get out of here. Don't really know what to do with that yet. Or that. Okay. I haven't turned the music back on since the first 2 years of the game's release. I don't hate the music, I just forgot it existed. Most games I play, I like to listen to the music in the game by default. And then if, you know, if I need to, I'll change it. Like, for example, when Dragon's End kept getting me DMCA'd for some stupid reason, then I disabled the music whenever I'd go there. Did you give away the Orien's Blade I donated? Was that the legendary one? I have one legendary still in the vault, holding on to it for a special day. I didn't want to get. I don't want to give out a legendary except if it's on a day where I've built up the hype a lot. That's how I feel about Jeremy's soul music. Same here. I like to do fractals with sounds only or some playlists. I don't like listening to the same song over and over. I listen. I mean, if you're not dying a lot, you only hear it once. I'll say if I'm listening to music on a playlist, I probably listen to the music more times than if I'm, like, you know, in-game doing something. Butter giveaway win. It depends if anyone's giving me butter. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I think songs on my playlist I've listened to more than songs that are just like in a Fractal or something. But no, I mean, yeah, whatever, to each their own. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All right. Let me open up my sheet here. So, let's talk about Dime a Dozen Deadweight DPS. Recently, I started a series called I Tried, and I was going through many builds. We tried every healer in Guild Wars 2, we tried every boon support, and now we're going through pure DPS damage dealers. And we're starting with DPS that cannot possibly provide quickness or alacrity. They have very little else to provide a party, okay? We have recently tested all of the ones that you see colored in here. So that means there
Has it been a month already?
Yes. There are 9 classes that cannot provide quickness or alacrity at all. The 2 I have not yet attempted to learn are Soul Beast and Daredevil. I have, of course, dabbled with them in the past, but it's been like a year. So I am not fluent. So I'm going to use the Twitch poll. What do? And I'm going to ask you guys, which would you like to see me struggle through today? Soul Beast or Daredevil? Banana says delete Daredevil. Why are we deleting Daredevil? So, let's see what y'all say. Let's see what y'all say. I would sub if Twitch keeps giving me an error when I put in my new debit. Twitch doesn't want my money. No, I like your debit. I'll take it more. Dare who? Daredevil. Soulbeat. Druid DPS win. Yeah, I mean, I guess Druid DPS doesn't really provide essential. I mean, we can get to that after. No Condi Weaver. Dude, I did Weaver twice. I did Weaver in the past, and I did Weaver again this morning. I've got another video coming out based on what happened during this morning stream, and it's going to be called, like, was I wrong about Weaver? And the answer, no. The answer is no. Like, I was wrong about how Weave Self worked. I understand that now. But my overall understanding of, like, how good is Weaver was spot on. Muck weaved hard. I did. Dude, I was weaving. Oh! Daredevil. 67% of the people who voted want to see me play the blind guy from Hell's Kitchen. Okay. Let's see what we got. I think I have 2 thieves. Which one's this? Inner Naos, and this one's an Amnitos. Alright, so we're gonna have to grab this one. I demand weaving action. Action is coming. I weaved this morning! If you want to perform 4 times the APM of any other class to do slightly less damage than them and have 0 utility and crap CC, have I got a build for you. Try Weaver! Alright. Let's take this fella and head back here. Got a nog with the Daredevil. Oh my god, I want to nog these guys so hard. Looking at the character screen, one of those is not like the others. Let's see. Where? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Close on. Alright, let's see. Let's open up my usual 2. Gilgen and Snowcrows. What do y'all say about Daredevil? Am I got a weave? No, I don't have a weave. How many tunes do you have? Like, I don't know, like 11? I usually play like 1 or 2 on the regular. The others just kind of sit there. In case you're impressed by that, Mighty Teapot has like 75. Builds PvE raid. Let's see. Thief. What? There's a Condi Daredevil too? What in the heck? There's a Power Daredevil and a Condi Daredevil. I didn't even know. I just imagined it was just staff bonk bonk. Huh. Okay, at a quick glance at Snowcrows, they say the Condi Daredevil is easier to play. They gave it a 2-pip difficulty rating. However, they also gave Weaver a 2-pip difficulty rating, so they might have no idea what they're talking about and not understand the common player when it comes to that, that scale. I'm skimming here. Jesus Christ, dude, this is quite the rotation. Notes. Holy crap. Let me look at Connie. I'm skimming here. I'm just skimming right now. Alright, let's see. Alright, I want to see, like, how does their damage? Alright, this one is 40... This is so weird for me. For those of you that are like, I think it's EU, in the US, when we're taught math, a period is a decimal point. So to me, this is 43.09 DPS, which is terrible. 43 damage? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, my auto attack is more than that on every character naked. Like, that should be a comma. And this always makes me do a double take. Anyway, 43k Condi. Alright, what's the power one do? Power. 40k. Alright, so the best people in the game say Condi is easier to play and it has higher damage. That's what I'm understanding right now. Seems like I should be doing Condi. What's happening? There it goes. Okay. The US way is only in the US, the rest of the world is normal. I honestly can't argue that. I'm not proud of the way we do things. Oh my god, I have never before seen a build use cheeseburgers. We can use cheeseburgers? Okay. Let's zone in. Let's see what we got. Why use the comma? So the way, here, hold on a sec. The way we're taught math is like, okay. It's like there's 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, and it goes on like this. So like that's 1 million, stuff like that. Okay? If you have a dot, it's a decimal point. You know, like pi is 3.14, for example. Okay, you know what? Now I'm curious. Do you guys do this? Like if you write 1 million, do you do that? So if you have a decimal, is it like that? Is that like is that 1 million point 0.5? I like how I'm seeing no's and yeses. Anyway, well, there you go. Now that explains my confusion. Okay.
Hi there. Use
Write
the
1
console to
space
begin
3
combat
zeros
testing.
space 3
If you have
zeros
any
comma
inquiries,
5.
come speak to me.
Okay. This is about as interesting as when I found out how the French spell the word bird. Okay. All right. What do we got? Let's make some comparisons. All right. Today, chat, we're doing Condi Daredevil. We're doing Condi Daredevil. All right. So Daredevil. Let's do that. Do that. Do that. All right. Daredevil. What is the? I don't remember. What is the color for Thief? Someone tell me when they remember. Okay, what did they say is supposed to be the damage on this thing? I need a reminder. 43k. All right. All right, Condi. Okay. Salmon? Salmon. Like the outside of the salmon or the inside of the salmon? All right. Imagine if like a salmon found out why it like that we call the color pink salmon. He's like, oh, because of my outside? What? Okay. All right, let's compare the two and see what we got. Snowcrow's has dagger for both weapon sets, so they're just weapon swapping between dagger. Gil'Jin has a short bow on one of them. They both use Relic of the Fractal. They both have full Vipers. One has Rune of the Crate, one has Rune of the Trapper. Okay. Do I have another dagger? Yeah, but it's got the wrong stats. Do I need to go buy another incinerator? I want to do that. Wait, what?
Mukluk
Oh,
dancing.
there we go. Alright, well that's got the wrong stats right now. We'll deal with that legendary. Time to buy a Legi dagger? I could. Alright, unequip that. Throw Chuka there. Alright, so full Viper everything. And what is this? Rune of the Crate. What? Oh, I typed Kriat. And go here, and Viper everything. Cheapest Viper dagger on the TP is Abomination. Hang on. Is it at least exotic? Oh, I can't stat change that. Weapons, daggers. Oh my god, shut up! Huh. Good idea, that'll do. Okay. Alright, there we go. Hey, new skin! Okay. Customize. Let's see. Bursting and Earth. And the other one is Agony and Doom. These are very different. Okay. Well, we'll start with one, and then I'll try the other if I have time. All right. Bursting and Earth. Paralyzation and Doom on the short bow. Is this just used for CC with this build? Whenever I see Paralyzation, that's what I assume. Paralyzation and Doom. Does Mug not have an incinerator? I do. It's right there. But I need 2 daggers for this build, and I don't have 2 incinerators. Alright, second off, this is extremely important. Is this a weapon ugly? The hilt is jiggling, and that makes me uncomfortable. Okay, we need to reskin that. There we go. Knives. Okay. Alright. Let's look at the build. Alright, first, I'm gonna do this. Alright, what do we got? We got dude's back, dude dancing, and dude with gas mask or something. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Alright, let's compare this to what the crows have. They 100% agree. Alright, so there's no discrepancies between the two. Alright, heal utility. We've got forks, drippy knife, scorpion tail, anime background, underbite. Okay, let's compare that to the other one. Crows have fork, drippy knife, something different. They've got like caltrops here? What is that? Okay, hold on. What does this do? Devour venom. Your next 2 attacks immobilize foes. But instead of that, the crows are using caltrops, which do bleed and cripple. And then they've got Thieves Guild over here. Is this Thief? No, it's my ranger. He's fallen on hard times. Okay, that's done. Oh, Relic. I didn't look at Relic. Relic of the Fractal. Oh, we already have Relic of the Fractal. Okay, easy. Easy, easy, easy. That's done. Alright, so... let's see. Let's check. What is my bleed duration? It's at 100%. Is it overcapped, though? Is there a way to tell if it's overcapped? Just to be stupid here for a second. 98.73. It might be slightly overcapped. I'm not sure. We'll come back to that. Alright. Let's see. Agony Doom. We already did that. Beep, 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 beep. No, wait, not Agony Doom. Agony Doom was the other guy. Alright, yeah, okay. So, the Guild Gen 1 has a certain set of runes and sigils. and has the bow. The Snowcrow's one has different runes and sigils and does not have the bow. They just weapon swaps between knife and knife with knife and knife. That's it. So, let's try, first off, I'm just going to follow the Guild Gen one, and we're going to see what happens. How do they both feel about food? Guild Gen says cheeseburgers. Snowcrow says kimchi pancakes. I don't think I've ever had kimchi. What is kimchi? That sounds like Japanese or something. Kimchi pancakes. I'm looking this up on Google. Alright, it's a real thing. These are kimchi pancakes, chat. Okay, hold on. This is extremely important to what we're doing, alright? What is kimchi? Okay, kimchi is Korean, okay. Traditional Korean side dish of salted and fermented vegetables. Staple in Korean cuisine and kitchens around the world. Often made with Nappa? What, the guy from Dragon Ball? Cabbage, but other vegetables like daikon radish and carrots can be used. Typically seasoned with garlic, ginger, and gochugaru, Korean chili flakes. Oh, that would kill me. Which gives it its signature red color and spiciness. Other common seasoning includes scallions fish sauce and salted seafood. The flavor of kimchi can vary. Okay, this is like so far outside the range of what I have had before. I can't even imagine what this tastes like. I'll say at a glance, it looks like lasagna I've had. And then, wait, they take this and make a pancake out of it? What? Spicy pancakes. Friggin' spicy pancakes. Okay, what does the kimchi pancake do? Increase bleed duration. I'm already at 100%. I don't need that. Okay, so what was the other one? Cheeseburger? Cheeseburger is poison duration. My poison is 85, so it'd go to 97 with the cheeseburger. Okay, yes, yeah. All right, so this build needs cheeseburger. Okay, one sec. Spicy cheese. All right, give me like 5 of these. Okay, and then what's the other thing? Master Tuning Crystal. And give me like 5 of these. Okay. And take all. Nice. I was afraid that was going to be on cooldown. Okay. No. Alright. Okay, so, next thing. Do I have a trait where I do like 2% bonus damage for every boon and condition in play? I need to make sure I don't have that if I'm going to just activate all boons at the console. So, hang on. What do we have? Stealing inflicts poison. Inflict poison when striking a foe with a dual-wield attack. Immobilizing a foe poisons them. Weaken targets when you poison them. You'll increase strike damage for each condition on them. Crap, there it is. Poison you inflict has increased damage and duration. Other deadly art traits apply additional poison. Stealing gives initiative. Scatter caltrops and bleed foes when you dodge. Increase max initiative by 3. Gain increased expertise. Stealing grants you and nearby allies vigor. I stole something, run! That's what I imagine. Like, it's the cops, cheese it. Increase all damage dealt per initiative spent. Steal gets reduced recharge. Stealing applies bleeding. Bleeding you inflict does more damage. Gain access to phys skills. Your maximum endurance threshold is increased. Gain vitality based on a portion of your power. Damage is decreased from foes within the range threshold. Your next attack after dodging causes weakness to foes struck. Weakened enemies do less damage to you and you deal increased strike damage to them. Strike damage dealt is increased when endurance is not full. Gain endurance when you successfully steal from an enemy. Your dodge ability now uses Impaling Lotus, firing daggers at nearby enemies. Gain increased condition damage for a period of time when dodging. Evade attacks and hurl damaging daggers. That's kind of neat. Okay. Alright. Spawn a golem. Average. Average. Additional options. Add conditions. Alright, we gotta do specific ones. What are the conditions that would usually be there in a fair group? Bleeding, burning, confusion, poison, torment. Sublime. Chill, cripple, immobilize, not fear. That won't always be there. Vuln, 25 stacks, and maybe weakness. The others would not always be there. Spawn my golem. Alright. Okay. Just self, add boons, just do all of them. It's fine. Okay. Let's see what we got. Alright. Jen, how do you think I play this build? Tell me. The conditioned Daredevil is a thief build with lots of evasion built into its rotation, but it needs good positioning to survive. It can also steal powerful abilities from specific bosses, making it situationally provide utility to its team. Skill priority. Share venoms to allies when at least 5 of them are in range. Place 1,000 needles beneath the boss if they won't move out of it soon. Alternate between dodging and dagger 3. Dodge to keep up the Lotus Poison buff up constantly. Dagger 3 to maintain high stacks of the lead attack's buff. When low on initiative or dodges, steal F1 off cooldown if it won't overcap initiative. Channel Vigor heal if low on dodges. Dagger 1 if nothing else is available. While the rotation is simple, positioning is important to not die and to maximize damage. Always dodge while right underneath the boss to drop caltrops on them. Dodge so that you will pass through the boss rather than back away from them. Positioning yourself this way when you dodge allows you to be close enough to instantly Death Blossom, your 3 skill, back on top of the boss, where you will then be in place to dodge again. This requires precise positioning, but once you get used to it, you can maximize your animations. Share Basilisk Venom when you're team when you need to CC. Okay, Death Blossom. Alright, I don't even know what that does. Let's find out. Death Blossom. You, like, flip through them? Whee! Okay. Alright. So when I steal boons, I do poison, vigor, and so does that give me initiative? Hold on. I'm gonna do this to burn initiative. And I got a throw gear. Oh, I need to update that giveaway command. It has an improper link in it. Give me just a second. Alright, save, and let me update it on the other side. One sec. Wait, am I autoing for 20k right now? Holy crap, I'm a weaver. Okay. Giveaway. And save. Okay. There we go. Mock check mail. I'm weaving! What? 1 dozen quarter pounders of cheese, hold the onion, spicy mac sauce, will be $4.99. Enjoy your meal. Thank you. I just bought some of these. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Alright. What's the point of Devourer Venom? Hold on. Do I have something where, like, for every foe I immobilize, I punch them in the balls or something? Like, what is the point of this? Why Devourer Venom? Immobilizing a foe poisons them. Striking a foe below the health threshold immobilizes them. Is it that? So... that has a 20-second internal cooldown, though. So that's only going to be 3,700 damage for that skill. No cooldown under 50%. Oh. Got it. Okay, so if I use Devourer Venom, all my teammates would proc this, and it would make this thing go off like 5 times. So, okay, so that would mean, well, maybe 10? It looks like Devour Venom is 2 per person. So maybe 10 applications of this? Makes me wonder, would that be more than the Caltrops? The Caltrops... hold on a sec. Okay, so it's stacking. So it got up to 12 stacks of bleeding during the duration of Caltrops. Yo, it's still going. You can use Thieves Guild, they proc it. Yeah. So Caltrops possibly does more damage, but needs the target to stay still. Devour Venom is good if the target's moving around. Okay. Thieves Guild's late. Yeah, I know what Thieves Guild does. I know. Yeah, I am fully aware that the poisons will showcase better when I'm in a group than when I am on my own, because it gives the whole group poison on next attack. So, like, I'm just trying to learn how to play it right now, guys. That's all. Okay, dodge to keep Lotus Poison buff up. Okay, I need to learn what that is. What is Lotus Poison? That's Lotus Training, this? So this is when you dodge, you fire daggers at nearby enemies. Okay, so, like... Okay, so two things are happening. There's the daggers, and then there's the Caltrops. What is the range on this? Missile radius 360. Important dodge every 4 seconds. Do you have enough with vigor? Do you have enough endurance to dodge every 4 seconds? Okay. All right. So share venoms, 1,000 needles, dodge to keep Lotus Poison buff up, dagger 3 to maintain high stacks of lead attacks. What is lead attacks or lead attacks? I'm not sure which one. Lead attacks, lead attacks, lead attacks, lead attacks, lead attacks, lead attacks, lead attacks. Increase all damage dealt per initiative spent. Steel gains reduced recharge time. Okay. When low on initiative or dodges, steel for initiative, heal for dodges. Does heal give dodges? Heal gives endurance. So, hang on. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Alright, and then heal. Interesting. I'm surprised the Caltrops on dodge has no cooldown. That's very interesting. I'm just used to most classes that have a this happens when you dodge. It has a cooldown. But this one is just like, yeah, you could just do it 4 times. It's fine. Like, that's pretty wild. You also deal more damage when not at full endurance. Oh gosh, are we revenanting today? That's such a Vindicator trait. Okay. Okay. So we're using 3 to dump. We're using 3 to dump. We're using 1,000 needles. And we're dodging when possible. Okay. I'm thinking maybe get myself down to 1 dodge and try to stay there so that I still have a dodge for when I need to dodge. Alright. I don't like how much I'm having to run back to the enemy. Dodge forward, then backwards. But if I wait till I have enough endurance to do that, I think I'm gonna lose the buff. I mean, I guess. Yeah, if I do that, one of the Caltrops doesn't land under him. I could maybe, like, dodge... Hold on, what if I dodge forward and then use the 3 to come back? That might work. Like that? Like, just pair each dodge with a 3? Okay. I'm sorry. This was me on Weaver after 2 hours. And I have more health, and I'm evading like half the time. And I've got group CC. Oh my god. Ah. Dude. Okay. Alright. What is Weaver? Half a thief, apparently. And my damage would be higher if I had teammates, because I would be giving them poisons. Oh, I didn't mean to start that. Whoops. Okay. Question. If you need initiative, if I don't need initiative, how important is it to use steel? Is it important to use steel if I don't need initiative? It looks like it has a poison on it. It looks like I still need to be doing that. Poison. Poison when striking a foe with a dual wield. Weaken targets. Immobilize a foe. Poison increase strike damage. Poison increase duration. It's a gap closer. Oh, does steel move you? Okay, hold on. Learning. Okay. I knew because of PvP that some versions of steel and swipe or whatever they are will move you. I didn't know this one did. Alright. So. Alright, let's try this. So I could use this before the fight. Close. Do this, do this.
Appreciate all the fun.
I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you. $31K. We're reaching heights my Weaver never saw. I feel like this would be so rough. Like, I feel like if I played this on Mursat Overseer, I would muck and kill myself. For those who don't know what Mursat Overseer is and don't understand that statement, there's a lot of spots in the room you cannot stand or you die. Right? And what I meant by that was not like an edgelord kill myself. I mean, like, I would probably flip right into one of those spots and, like, kill myself with that. You know what I mean? Like, I'd probably, like, flip. Oh, crap. Guys, freaking 32K. 32K. Third attempt on this. 32K. Wow. Wow. That's pretty crazy. And also, if I had 4 other teammates near me, I'd be doing more damage because I'd be giving them poisons to give out. I've seen a lot of thieves yeet themselves right into dead more than once, especially in the reactor fractal. You're fine, you were dodging. Yeah. Because, like, the dodge, you can choose where to go with the dodge. With the 3 skill, you don't choose where to go. I guess you just go, like, toward the target. And then you go through the other side of them. And then that's it. Okay. Alright. This is so simple to pick up, I feel like I already have a decent basic understanding of it. What I want to do now, so far, in a mere 3 attempts, I have gotten to 32k using what was on the Guild Gen page. Excellently well written, very easy to pick up. I want to see if on the, excuse me, I have the hiccups. I want to see if on the Snowcrow's page they have anything I don't already know. You can swap Thieves Guild for Basilisk Venom for Defiance Bards. In fights where you're unable to constantly auto the boss, use Channeled Vigor to maintain Lotus training uptime. Caltrops takes 10 seconds to apply all of its bleeding, but it has 240 radius. Predict the boss's movements and delay it if the boss will walk out of it immediately. If you swap the skill for another utility, ideally swap Sigil of Agony to Superior Sigil of Earth. Shadow Step for more mobility, or Devourer Venom for mobile to bosses. Okay. Alright, I think we know all that. Precast 1,000 Needles up to 5 minutes before the fight. 5 minutes! As it recharges while armed. You can reset its cooldown with Mushroom King's Blessing when practicing. Wait. This is such a weird sentence, because that's true for basically anything. Precast Thieves Guild, Spider Venom, Caltrops, and 1,000 Needles as the opener. Prep 1,000 Needles. Weapons swap during a dodge. Oh, okay, so this build is using, just dagger swapping with dagger. So they're, wait, what? Why? Hold on. They're not using the sigils. They give you bonuses on weapon swap. Oh, wait, yes they are. Sigil of Doom is one of those. I was thinking of something else. Sigil of Doom gives you poisons on weapon swap. Okay. Spider Venom, Caltrops. Death Blossom into Steel. Death Blossom's my 3. Yeah, that's my 3. Loop concept, dodge Death Blossom. Oh my god! I'm so proud of myself. I figured this out without even reading this. You just pair dodge with Death Blossom. Dodge, Death Blossom, auto chain. When necessary, prep 1,000 Needles or Caltrops when off cooldown. Or one more auto chain for endurance. Use off cooldown, weapon swap without interrupting skills to trigger Sigil of Doom. Spider Venom when allies are near. Prep 1,000 Needles and Caltrops. Steel to restore 2 initiative, inflict bleeding and poison. Trait not used in this build. Trait not used in this build. Who in the what now? How come the quick build uses dagger 2 and the pure DPS uses dagger 3? Well, the quickness build that we played in the past was power. Dagger 2, Heartseeker, is power. Dagger 3 is condition, and I am currently playing a Condi build. Zyra is referring to what I said, sorry. Oh, okie dokie. Alright, so if we're following this one, why the short bow? Was the short bow they were running paralyzation? Was that for CC? Use Scale Venom with 1,000 units convenient use. Use Shadow Step instead of 1,000 units for instant travel. Thieves Guild when CC isn't needed. Poison Field? Hold on. Because I can slide into Guild Gen's DMs and be like, hey, something weird about this guide. In this guide, they were running short bow with Sigil of Paralyzation, which makes me think it's for CC. Hold on, I'm just reading it again. Because I can tell her, like, hey, you said bring short bow, but there's no mention anywhere in this guide on when to use it. Short bow is usually used for point movement or lamp. Let me see. Short bow for choking gas. Choking gas is a daze, not a stun. Does Superior Sigil of Paralyzation work on choking gas? It does. Okay. Oh, today I learned. All right. So if for some insane reason our CC is lacking and Basilisk Venom isn't enough, would I just spam choking gas on the boss? Just for like lots of CC and poison? Kinda. Let's see. Hold on. Clear Golem settings. Spawn a Golem. Average. Average enemy. Additional options. Add Defiance bar. Average. Spawn my Golem. Alright. 1 Defiance bar. Alright, 1 choking gas. Okay. The weakness did more. Okay. Let's see. Remove, respawn. So I can do 3, and then a second later I can do a 4th. So it's not huge. I guess it's something. Because I don't think the daggers have a CC on them. So I guess my CC would be like Basilisk Venom, and if for some reason it looks like we're going to fail, I could swap to the short bow and just spam those a few times. Steal for more initiative? Oh, true, yeah. I do like 4, 4, 4, steal, 4, 4. So I could do 5 of those if I use steal in there as well, and it's doing some damage still. Offhand pistol would probably be better. In that case, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm gonna ask her. Let's see. Hold on. Beep, 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 beep. Where is Jen? Jen. There she is. We haven't talked in a while. Boom. All right. If the guide is even better in the future, chat, you're welcome. Does steel also daze in that build? No. Muk, your allies' poison damage from your skill should add around 3k. So if you're doing 35k on your best if you got allies. Nice! I mean, honestly, that's great. Like, if we look here, right here is all the ones I've learned so far. And some of these, like this one took me hours to get there. Some of these took me seconds to get there. But that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 5 on bow is also a shadow step. Yes, that one I'm very well aware of because of PvP. Short bow is almost always on every thief build. Almost big in PvP. So I'm very accustomed to them porting around, and I'm very accustomed to them cleaving down states using this, because this interrupts revive attempts and poisons the down state. It's just that I haven't played with it in a PvE situation. Def not dead. I said most. I said most. Calm down. Get off my back. Let's see. All right, so on a fight, if I don't need CC, we bring Thieves Guild for damage. If the target moves around a lot, we bring Devourer Venom. If they don't move a lot, Caltrops are fine. If we need CC, Basilisk Venom. If we need more CC or if I need more mobility for some crazy reason. I mean, if this is, what's the range on steel? That's 1,200. Man, that's pretty. I mean, I guess there's no guarantee you'll have steel, because since we're burning steel when we don't need it. Hold on. Let me correct that. Since we're burning steel in our rotation, you may not have it to gap close if you need to run away and come back. So I guess the short bow might help with that. But I think the question is this. All right, let's say I'm fighting the boss. All right. I'm fighting. Stab, stab, stab. I have to run a red circle out of the group. Is it better to run out and port back and then be in short bow for another 5 seconds? Or is it better to just walk back and then stab, and it takes longer before my damage starts again? Dagger 2? What? Dagger 2 is only 450. That didn't even close that little gap. How much DPS loss is it to be on short bow? I don't know. I mean, I do have abilities I can still press while I'm in short bow, but they're going to be less damage. Dagger 4 is range damage. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. You know what? You got me curious. I'm gonna do an attempt with a bow just to see what happens. Just to see how it is. Now, granted, it's got the wrong sigils for this. Again, though, science! Provolone, welcome back, dude. Thank you. All right, da-da-da, dun, 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 dun. And we're doing like 16k right now. So, it definitely a damage loss compared to normal. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have conditions right now. Nah, hold on a sec, that's not accurate. Throw that test out the window, the variables weren't set correctly. Hold on. Beep, 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 beep. Respawn. Just settings. Update my golem. Wait, how do I take away the defiance bar? Remove golem, clear settings. Spawn a golem. Average, additional, add condies, damage over time, bleeding, burning, confusion, poison, torment, upset stomach, diarrhea, and in some cases, death. Chill, cripple, immobilize, vuln 25, weakness, sure. Go back, spawn. Alright, that's normal. Okay. Oh, my food buff's wearing off too. No! No, he did another cheeseburger mid-combat. Oh, we're over like 22k. Alright, 22k. So if I had to sit short bow for a few seconds, it's not like trash. But it is a loss. Like a third of our damage goes down. But it does give us a ranged option, so if we're forced away, like, let's see. I mean, I guess Dancing Dagger is 900. This is hold on, this is 1300 for 4 initiative and CC and a poison field. This is 1500 for 3 initiative. I mean, would Dancing Dagger be better? I have short bow for times I can't melee. Mucky can also click shortbow to gain shortbow to gain for big bleeds. What? Shortbow to gain. Oh, cluster bomb. Like that. Also, the auto is decent AoE for mobs. Okay. Alright. First early in the morning now, Thief, you feeling okay? Ethely, after playing this, I'm feeling great. This is way easy. On my 3rd attempt on this, I got 32k. Which, that's numbers my Weaver never saw. After, like, 4 hours. So yeah, this is fine. For range, I think Scepter Dagger 3 spam would be better. Scepter Dagger 3. I mean, I guess the shortbow also has range CC though, with the choking gas. Hey, Laura, hello. I tried to raid you today, sis. I swear I did. I swear I did.
Shut up,
welcome. am. I don't even care. Michael Douglas, but that'll be Reginald Esquire the fourth. This is Johnson Festivals the third. It was you and yours to the lap. Will be Joy Austin Entertainment's on the way. Cricket the speakers, don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Oh, that's why she's here. It's giveaway night. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Yes. Some of you may have already seen. I'm currently doing a series called I Tried. And I'm basically spending like a stream, so like 2 to 3 hours on many different classes and seeing if the grass is greener on the other side. This morning I did Weaver and it was, I'm not going to do that again. Right now we're trying pure DPS Daredevil, Condi variant. And honestly, it's pretty chill. After 3 attempts on it, I was able to get, what did we get to? I think it was 32k? Hold on a second. Where was the long test? I think I've reset comment. I think I got 32k on like my 3rd attempt. And that was a number that my Weaver never saw. Have you published a Weaver video a few days ago already? Yeah, I did a Weaver video a couple days ago. And I got a message from one of the top snowy crows himself that was like, "You've embarrassed my main class. And if you don't revisit this and try this again properly, I'm going to weave your kneecaps together." And I was like, well, Stritz, son, that's all you had to say. And I tried it again this morning, and I messaged him back. And I was like, listen, you gave me a lot of good advice, and I tried to put it into practice. And he's like, I love that you're so welcome to criticism. How did you do on your new attempts? And I was like, worse than before. I'm not even joking. I went down 3K. I went down to 26K with his advice. And I was like, yeah, we actually had one attempt where some people in chat were like, just roll your head on the keyboard. And I was memeing chat. Rolling my head on the keyboard got 29K. I don't know what to say. So, me trying to follow the Snow Crow's rotate, legitimately, guys, I was counting auto attack chains. I was like, all right, there's graphic 1, graphic 2, graphic 3, hit the next button, and 1, and 2, and 3. I need to do 2 chains, 1, and 2, and 3, and I'll go air, and 1, and 2. I was counting auto chains, which, by the way, that's about as fun as fishing. I've learned something about myself through this process. I had never before, in any of the builds,
Here's my monthly offering
in any of
to
the other, like,
Chips Food
40
Fund.
builds I've done in the last month or two, I have never had another build where I had to just let it do the auto chain. I have found that I don't like that. That's just like fishing. You're just staring at your character and not playing the game. I think I do not like just waiting on auto chains. I want to press buttons. I want to smash keys. I don't want to just watch auto chains. That was rough. I didn't like that. I hope you get to try Pistol Weaver. Maybe. In any case, yeah. So we got 32k on this. I think I understand the basics. It's got some CC. This one button is more CC than the entire Weaver class. That's amazing. And it'll do more damage with teammates because Spider Venom will hit teammates. So, let's see. Dude, I don't even know what any of these do. Rusty Scrap Spike. Oh, wow, that does a lot of condies. Boon Deadeye was auto-chain, then press 2 a bunch, and it was fine. Yeah, but it was like dump all your initiative, and then just auto till the initiative comes back. That was easier than the thing I did this morning. The thing I did this morning was like go fire, hit 4 skills, go fire again, do 2 auto chains, which is 6 animations, go air, do 1 auto chain, which is 3 animations, and then this other thing, go air a second time, do 6 auto chains. And so it was like I was constantly having to go 1, 2, 3, click, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, click, 1, 2, 3, click, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, click. So there was like long stretches of me not pressing buttons, which is just counting. And then I face rolled and did more damage. I don't know. Basilisk Venom is pretty much the most CC with 1 button press in a short time. Yeah, I thought you were about to say in the game, and I was going to fight you on that, and then I was like, oh wait, no, you said in a short time. Yeah, sure, okay. And spin your partner around. Yeah, it's like learning the tango or something. Weaver's favorite dance in a waltz 1, 2, 3. Muck is not waltz dancer. Nope. Muck knows how to sit down. Condi Tempest Pistol win. I did I don't remember which build it was. There was some Ellie build I did recently with pistol. And I remember that during it, I found that if you get 1 elemental bullet off, you're punished for the rest of the encounter. Like if you click 1 extra pistol move, you're out of sync, and you stay out of sync for the next 10 minutes. and you may not realize it during the fight. And so it's extremely punishing if you hit one extra or one fewer key than you thought you did for the whole encounter. Flesh Golem on huge targets would like to have a word. Yeah, or Rev Staff 5. If you've got a few seconds on a CC bar, what is it, Sanctuary on guard is really strong. But yeah, so like, the LE pistol felt kind of boring because every single move does this. Bang. There's fire bang, air bang, water bang, earth bang. It's just this bang. It's all bang. They all look exactly the same. And then on top of that, it's punishing. So it was boring and punishing. I didn't love it. The Scepter had like a lower damage cap, but it was more fun, in my opinion. Okay, so next up. Now, I need to try this out in a real situation and see how it goes. I would like to invite my North American brethren to join me for the daily strike missions, whatever they are. I haven't checked yet. Here's the squad join command. I invite anyone who would like to join. I will be a dime a dozen deadweight DPS and not provide anything of essential notice. I will stab things. That's it. Oh, do I have a Jadebot core on this character? Let's find out. Yes. Ugh, 16k with the core. Ugh. That's like 1.2 weavers. Ugh. All right. Let's see what we got. All right, Leaky Cauldron says heal a lack. Who is that? Coffee Dart. All right, do I have, all right, Zachary says quick DPS. Where is Zachary? It's someone named Ulrich, whose name is now Daktarag. I hate that the names down here don't match the names up here. All right. Yingdis says quick heal. Do we have another Alak DPS? Cinny says any. Cinny, you angel. Can you do Alak DPS? Let's see. Achievements, daily, strikes, cosmic. Cosmic. All right. Join. Cosmic. There we go. Don't forget you have a trait, so you get damage reduction. It's more tanky than it seems. You mean on Weaver? No, my downstate would like to have a word with you. Okay, so we have all the essentials, so I'm just going to move the remaining DPS into groups now. Checking my food buff, 20 minutes, I'm fine. Well, plus I'm going to be evading a lot. Like, this is an evade, and this is an evade, and these are my 2 spam moves. So we're going to be doing a lot of random evades. Oh no, we lost someone. Chats, once again, it looks like we lost somebody. If there is any DP, we still have the essentials, so we need 1 DPS if anyone wants to join. Oh my god, why is there so many fees? That's so wasteful. There are starving children in Divinity's Reach that could use this food. What do I have? Do I eat the flatbread? Wait, is flatbread better than the cheeseburger? Hold on. Cheeseburgers plus 12% poison duration. What's the flatbread? Flatbread is plus 100 expertise plus 70 condition damage. It's close. I lose a little poison duration with that. You keep your pancakes burger food. Do I? Fine. Dude, my guy's gonna be fat. He's eating like 3 burgers today. Okay. DD doesn't use staff these days. This is a condition damage build, and the staff is a power weapon. So this one goes stab, stab, bleed, bleed instead of bonk, bonk. Might want to move the other Daredevil to the other party. Wait, what? Is that something I need to worry about? All right, I'll swap him with the Reaper. Okay. I am bringing Basilisk Venom because of the CC bar moments. And I think Caltrops would be okay here. She's mostly hold still? Mostly hold still. Alright, ready check. This is the last thing your hamstrings see before I slash him. Alright. What is this? I don't know what that is. I stole something, I don't know what it is, so I just hit it. Oh, she became untargetable, so my 3 didn't have a target, and then I yeeted myself into the sunset. Chat, I know none of you have ever done that. That's a Muk special. Top damage, take a picture, it's never happening again. No, get away from me! Doctor, I kept hugging me like I owed him money, it's not my fault. Alright, I tried to go a little... I wanted to see if I could just keep dodging back and forth through that, and the answer is kinda. Oh, plasma. I know what that does. Thank you, PvP. Why is that person running all over the place? They're like, I want to die. What does this do? I don't know. Drink ambrosia. Yo, this woman had the freaking nectar of the gods in her pocket? I'm just gonna keep dodging. Just keep dodging. Just keep dodging. What's this do? Soulstone Venom. Sure, why not? Not me topping damage meters hitting buttons. I don't know what they do. Eat your heart out, Weavers. Hey, get back here. I ain't done. Wee, wee, wee. That's so stupid. Evading 100% of the time. I feel like I just punched in a cheat code in an old video game on DOS. Oh, I should not have used that.
You must like pain.
I may have overestimated how often I was going to need CC. But at least when it happens, I won't be dead weight.
If you don't stun her, we have no other option.
And there's my CC. Anything I steal, I'm just throwing it in her face because I have no idea what it does. With rare exception.
I don't want to hurt you, Zosha.
Uh-oh. Dang. I messed up. I was right on the edge of the thing and I bled out. I was tempted to do the thief thing where right when they've almost revived me, I teleport out and like back into the AoE, but I really didn't want to meme that hard. I will tell you guys I was thinking about it though. I guess for that moment, I could have swapped shortbow to port out of the middle of that nonsense faster. I'm just gonna keep dodging. Just gonna keep dodging. Just gonna keep dodging. Oh, I took one tick.
Dropping my orb.
What is this? Time in a bottle. I'm giving you guys alacrity.
If you don't stun her, we have no other options.
All right. Second place, right on the tail of the Tempest. My very first time playing this class. Neat. I think I'm gonna be giving this one a good grade, chat. The fact that you're invulnerable more than 50% of the time. Now, I did go downstate twice, but I see now what I could have done differently to have avoided those moments. All right, next. Sounds like you actually had fun. Yeah, because I wasn't having to play a mucking mobile game down in the corner. Friggin' Weaver and Chrono is like I'm playing Subway Surfers in the bottom left, and I don't have time to play Guild Wars. Temple Information. Okay. What is the next thing? Muck beat me first try. Sounds like you need to go to Guild Gym. Love you. Etherblade Hideout. Okay, Arborstone. Okay, hold on. Etherblade, Etherblade? I don't know. Phase 1, the boss... Okay, there's not really a CC there, is there? So I think I bring Thieves Guild. And... Phase 1, the boss runs all over the place. But Phase 2, she doesn't. So... CC for the shadow. Oh, true. All right, yeah, you're right. The shadows do have a CC part. Yeah. Fair. Caltrops, I guess Phase 2 Caltrops would be fine. But Caltrops would probably be trash in Phase 1. So maybe I just play it safe and bring Devourer Venom, because that's just going to be useful the whole fight. How does Meta Battle compare to Guild Gen? I personally have not been to Meta Battle in quite some time. It's fine. Always be careful though. Like, okay, I treat Meta Battle like I'm buying something off Amazon. Read the reviews. Because people can upload some major crap to that website. But there are also some gems also. So, you know, definitely make sure that what you're copying is good before you copy it. Precast the preparation utility. What? Oh, 1,000 Needles. Yeah, sure.
Wow. You just...
That took a second to boot up.
You just brought everyone, huh?
Alright, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Hack your angles.
We should finish this now.
Oh, she got a... No, get back here, lady. I'm throwing a rock at you, whatever that is. Essence, sap.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
This is going to be fun.
How did you...
Question. I'm hoping that there is nothing wrong with me using different types of poisons on teammates at the same time, such as Basilisk and Spider and Devourer all at once. Is that okay? It's okay. All right. Thank you.
I need your power. I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
2 Thieves' Venoms don't stack? No, it's just me, though. Like, in my group, it's just me. And I'm asking if I could do 2 different Venoms at the same time.
This is going to be fun. How did you...
Snipey snipe. What class are you playing, and what would you recommend a new player to do? This is very new player friendly. I'm doing quite well, and this is my first time playing this. I would be totally okay recommending this to new peeps. I mean, hell, you're invulnerable half the time playing this.
Now. This is going to be fun.
How did you...
Aw, I broke my toy.
We should finish this now.
Why he does not weapon swap? Because my other weapon is a short bow, and I'm using it for when I'm at range or when I need to CC more. Wow. You guys should have stayed with the group leader. Oh, I should have precasted 1,000 Needles there. That was unfortunate. Yeah, it's a little bit. I don't know, that was kind of a blind leading the blind situation. Our safe hole was not safe. Yeah, the safe hole is very predictable. If you don't know how that works, and I'm trying to help here, we do have on the guide for this fight a wonderful diagram of how that operates. Noxxi made it. Look at that. At the end of phase 1, chat, I was half of the top DPS, and we caught up. Dude, like, this is crazy. This is so much easier to play than Weaver. And you have more CC. And you're flipping invulnerable half the time. Like, why would you ever play the other thing? No mention of Venoms being exclusive. It does mention you can apply them midair. Okay. Yeah, the Venoms are instant, so I've been able to press the button while doing other things. What class is this? Condi Daredevil. Okay. Icebrood Saga now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. I was like, does this class have an Eye of the North? I remember there was a guide, but not the content. Hang on. Exclamation strikes. Where's my guide? All sentences, all strike mission, get to the point, all EOD strikes. Hey, everyone. Ah, Mukluk, shut up. All right. Hey, everyone. Mukluk, Douglas Barth. All right, hold on a sec. Where is Etherblade? Ether, right here. All right. Ah, here you go. Here you go. Boom. Here's your diagram. See? The sniper will line up off center. Once you see where she's at, you go to the other side. Okay? So you guys stood right there in the path of the sniper. We were all standing down here. Like, you don't have to follow the circle. You do not follow the circles because there's only a 1 in 3 chance you'll be successful. You look at where the sniper's aimed and go to the opposite side. That's it. That's it. Strike Shiver Peaks. Looks like a face. Yeah, it's a face going. When is the next spear video for Rev Ellie Mesmer? Weren't the last two on a Thursday or a Friday?
This better be good.
So I think that. Chat says Thursday.
Heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
I mentioned that because when it came out, the red area's downside. Now that.
Stay put.
Yeah, I think one of the red area. Well, they were in the sniper beam, so that's death. But the other red area might be downstate. I don't know. But the bottom line is, once you know that graphic, you should be fine. Yoink. Is it better to use the short bows than Sigil Stonecrows uses? Real answer, I don't know which is better. Gil Jin was the first one I followed, and it had the same build, but had the short bow, and it had one rune, like the runes and sigils and off weapon were different. So rune sigils food were different on Gil Jin than they were on Snowcrows. I tried Gil Jin's first, was really happy with the results, and I didn't try the other way because I didn't want to change everything again. Oh, alright, someone beat me. Okay.
Commander,
I'm just gonna go precast.
I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
What? Oh, the Scourge. The Scourge threw a shade down, that's why. My bad. No, we have two people not here yet. For a second, I thought that I triggered the thing, and I was really confused.
You're kidding me, right?
Chad, quick question about this character. Does anyone know, the second cast of 1,000 Needles, is it instant? The second click? Yes, thank you. At the moment that I asked it, I wasn't sure if it was instantaneous or if it had like just a very fast cast bar.
If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing.
Okay.
Head on back.
The sniper was always death, but the wiki mentioned when I checked it recently that the strike about the red area of the circles is also death, so you gotta be sure to stay in the circle. Yeah, I mean, real talk, ever since I learned that it was like this, I've never been hit by it again. Because it's just like, you don't really look at the circles. All you do is look at where the sniper is, and you're like, okay. And you just go to the other side. That's it. Ever since learning that, I've never been hit by it again. In fact, the number one thing that hits me in that strike mission is Pug teammates dropping the lightning on the group. Noxxi has a video on that too. But that one's making fun of people. Hold on, let me see. Noxxi YouTube. Let me see if I can find it. Our thumbnails often have nothing to do with the actual content. I'm trying to see, it's gonna be weird to find this. Harvest no experience, now you think of how it's meta. New commander. Oh, I found it!
I'm here to help out some people about a mechanic that happens in the Etherblade Hideout Strikes mission. Occasionally, there is this weird, but very deadly laser mechanic where one person gets selected and gets targeted with an orbital laser that places a deadly field on the ground where they stood, and then others proceed to keep standing in it and die without asking themselves the question, why do I suck so much? So people struggle with it for some reason, I'm not really sure why, but people keep saying it is extremely hard to see, and honestly, I can agree. It has extremely subtle visual cues along with the barely hearable laser noise it makes. Therefore, it is clearly a hard and impossible to avoid
The friggin' rabbits. Okay. Alright. Alright. Countdown. 3, 2, 1.
All will be preserved, dreamer.
Oh, I did not need to bring Basilisk Venom here, I don't think. Are you weapon swapping? No. My other weapon's short bow for when I'm forced to be at range. The weapon swap build might be better than this, I don't know. But right now, I'm just topping meters with this version. Hope y'all are ready for challenge mode. Easy! Oh my god, friggin' just dancing through the lava, evading everything the whole time. First time thief, by the way. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. This build is making me wish to play Thief, seems fun. It is pretty fun so far. Let's see.
Do you require my assistance?
Frenier. How do you open boxes so fast? I'm gonna teach you a special secret that the other Guild Wars 2 players don't want you to know. All right, I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this. All right, I'm only gonna say this once. Right-click it. Shh, 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 shh. Keep that to yourself. All right. Waka 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 waka. Frenier. We don't want to CC on Frenier. Thieves Guild. My first Thieves Guild. We can do caltrops on this one. There we go. Left click. No, left click is more clicks. You don't do that.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Just don't collect it. Yeah, if you don't open the boxes ever, then 1, your chat goes insane because there's bouncy boxes, and 2, after 5, they start just mailing them to you. Or they auto-open. One of the two. Bone Skinner will end you? Are you kidding me? Bone Skinner's the friggin' boss that I always get the highest numbers on because it's just a big target on me.
Dream with me.
What is this? Throw unstable reagent.
It's time.
Beneath
the stars.
Oh, I forgot about these guild. I'll do it in a sec. Alright, chat. That was my very first Thieves Guild in the entirety of my time playing Guild Wars 2. You were here for it. Muck's first Thieves Guild. Put that on a t-shirt. I was there. And now they're hitting an invulnerable target. Dang it.
So hard, but your long day has ended.
Honestly, when it comes to like how noob friendly this probably is, I'm gonna file this next to Reaper. Like, Reaper has 2 health bars. You got some room to make some dumb mistakes. This, you're invincible 50% of the time. Probably more than that. This is giving me PTSD of one of my first arena seasons playing this game, chat. And at the time, Staff Daredevil was just everywhere. And I was playing Condi Ranger. And every time they did vaults, they would be invulnerable. They would be moving towards you, so they'd be mobile. They'd be attacking you. And if you tried to shoot them while they were in that animation, they cleansed conditions on themselves. And they just spammed that one button, because it did everything. Let's see, what's next? Whisper. Right-clicking doesn't work on every chest. The big ones from the end of meta events, whether you left-click or right-click, it does the same thing. But all the ones short of that, right-clicking will just open it instantly. What about Mesmer's Distortion? That makes you invulnerable for a couple of seconds with a decent cooldown. I'm just invulnerable like 60+% of the time. Erolo Frozen, hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. MuklukYoutube, that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Jonathan Festivals the 3rd. Because you and yours to the lap. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank at the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. Welcome. Did I miss the giveaway? Hello, Skooma Dealer. It's so good to see you too. How are you? How have you been? How's the family? Oh, small talk done? Well, let's just move right on to business. No, you've not missed the giveaway. Jeez. Emperor, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Recast. Wait, do I need CC for this? Yes, I do. Caltrops is fine, though. Alright, I am ready. I have molded my very carefully sculpted build for this fight. Oh look, I took no damage. Imagine. Don't need CC, just bring the special action king. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh my gosh. Yo, I'm the worst teammate. I've got the chains and I'm just bouncing all over the place. Just giving everybody heart attacks. Me, a support main, looking at that down state under the chain. Man, that's a dang shame. Oh, why? Daktarag again! I think he's just trying to pad his revive numbers. At the last second, twice now, he's been like, whoop, where's my money? Which of these is the gap closer? That one, I think. Ah, no stability for me. Wow, you can use steel while like knocked down to move your still knocked down form closer to the boss, but you don't get up. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think I can jump in that. Easy. You're just stealing his shoes? Oh my god, it's Detroit. Alright, time to skin some bones. Mike, you really gotta stop downstating so much you're not playing Weaver. I didn't downstate. Oh wait, no, I did, because Dak ran into me. You know what, you're right, I'm just worried it's hella hectic, so I forgot rude of me. How's your day been, dear Mike? Really, I've had a really moved day myself. What is a moved day? But it's been good, thank you. Bone Skinner. Sorry, Muck, I'm new to Untamed, not used to how bouncy the sword is. Oh my gosh. bouncy the sword is.
Good hunting.
Good hunting. Most IBS 5 bosses aren't programmed as defiant. What? I didn't know that. Can someone link me Discord for helping me as a beginner in Guild Wars 2, guys? Yeah. Hang on a sec. That's it right there, Finesse. It should be popping up in the chat in just a second. I think this build is fine. Okay. Alright. This is kind of scary. It keeps moving me back into the puddles when I use the dagger 3. That's a little scary. Like, right on in those puddles. It's not moving me back to where I was. Huh. Well, that is a thing for sure. Yeah, the biggest con right now is I don't have a lot of control over where I'm going. It's just like, whenever I do my attacks, it's just kind of Jesus take the wheel. Stay in my shades? I wish I could, buddy. Believe me, I do. Honestly, kind of astounding I'm still alive with how much of the, like, dipping my toes in these puddles I've done. Wow. Yo, I was bouncing in and out of puddles like the whole fight because I had such minimal control. So it seems like when the target has a really fat hitbox, that it's not quite the same predictability for where I'm going to land. Because on the smaller targets, like Franier, whenever I would use Death Blossom, I would just literally go across him to the other side. But Bone Skinner, I was just like bouncing all over the inside of his hitbox circle. What do you do with all the eternal ice shards this game throws at you? Turn them into, money. Exclamation ice. If you want a guide on that. Let's see. How do we do on that? 29.8k, just short of 30k. Probably, well, I mean, I brought the Basilisk Venom, and then we failed the first CC, so I don't know, I guess it wasn't enough. Alright, cool. Well, to my group mates, GG. Thank you for the run. I actually had fun. Shock of shocks. Appreciate that. Aurora is impossible to do right now because they're blocking one of the tokens. What token? Like one of the Mersot tokens or something else? Alright. Time to head back. Your mic is definitely echoing. Fix it before recording. What? Chat, does my microphone sound different from how it normally sounds? No. Okay, thank you. Philby, you might want to see if you've got me open in multiple tabs. Maybe you're just getting more muck per muck than your standard muck. Seems like it only happens when you talk louder. I don't know. Do I have my own stream open? So no one else has mentioned it. Hold on, I'm checking all my tabs right now. Muck yells something. I'm weaving! Oh wait, I just heard it. I literally just heard it. Where is that coming from? I did hear myself say, I'm weaving really quietly. Like I'm trapped in a box. Okay, I'm closing a bunch of tabs. Let's see if that helps it. Weaving! Alright, I think it was one of those. Let's see. Give me one sec. I see what the issue is. I'm fixing it. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. Alright. Let's turn that down. Okay. Spawn a golem. Average. Average enemy. Additional options. Add conditions. Bleeding, burning, confusion, poison, torment, heartburn, upset stomach, diarrhea. Chill, cripple, moby. Vulnerable, 25, weakness, go back, spawn. Okay, and self, add boons, might, fury, 25, prot, utility, alack, quick, regen, swift, vigor. Okay. Alright. Let's get this going here. So where is... Okay. Alright, chat. Gonna record an I tried video. Say hi to future YouTube if you want. You can be like, Mom, I'm on TV. Alright. Alright, hello gamers, Mukluk here, and today on the newest episode of I Tried, we attempted to play the dime a dozen deadbeat DPS known as the Condition Damage Daredevil. We chose Condition Damage because we found there is power and Condi versions of the build. Using the benchmarks page on Snowcrows that just tells me what the top nerds in the game are able to do, I found out that the power version does slightly less damage at the roof than the Condi version, supposedly. Additionally, people that label the difficulty of the build said that the Condi version was easier to play. So I was like, more damage and easier to play? Why wouldn't I play that? So I went with Condi. So that's the reason I'm playing it. Then I proceeded to, as I mentioned before, open up Guild Jen because I like how she writes the guides. But I had both the Guild Jen and Snowcrow's page side by side. Now, on there, we have decided to go with full Vipers on everything. And I've got full Leggy everything except one exotic dagger, so very slight DPS loss there. Bursting and Earth on the daggers. Rune of the Crate on the armor. Relic of the Fractal, and we also have a short bow with Paralyzation and Doom. Now, I got the whole build, as in everything here, as well as most of what's here, was the same on both websites, and I found this kind of interesting. However, one website had different runes and sigils and second weapon than the other. The other version of this build has a main hand dagger here and an offhand dagger here, so that you can hit the weapon swap button, but it doesn't really change anything. You stay double dagger all the time. And then with those double daggers, you are able to put a, I believe, Sigil of Doom on it, which will proc every time you weapon swap. This one does not use weapon swap except when you need a ranged attack with the short bow, and also the paralyzation helps with the choking gas bomb spam if you need to do a little bit more CC, I believe was the point of this. So I'm not saying this is the best way of playing it, but I'm explaining that that is what I ended up playing today as I tried this out for a few hours. Now, let's talk about playing the build. I'm going to try to do a demonstration just to show that I have a basic understanding of how this works. This is an average golem. It's got some condies on it. I've got some boons on me to simulate being in a group. And I would do more damage than usual with this if I had full team here, so we'll use Thieves Guild to simulate them for a second. So, we're going to precast this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and we're going to jump back and forth through it. I forgot to unmute my game, so that's why it's so quiet right now, but that's fine. So we're just going to go back and forth through here, and I will do a more accurate description of what I'm doing later, focusing on this right now. And lots of flipping, lots of flipping. We're already at 31k. And let's just do some autos for a second. Well, I don't even know what this is. Rusty Scrap Spite? Sure, yeah, use that. I don't care. I don't know what these moves do. And do that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And we're staying around 31k right now. And let's steal to get more dodge juice. And do this, and do this. Alright, so we're like 32k. 32,000 damage. And we are going to just stop there and go back over here and respawn the golem, which will just forcibly despawn and respawn the golem just so that we are out of combat. Now, how does this work? How does this work? So, some of the main notes in the build are as follows. When you dodge, two things happen. One, caltrops are left on the ground that continually apply bleed to whatever they are under. So if I dodge over here, the caltrops will not work. The second thing that happens when I dodge, if you'll very carefully watch between me and the target, I throw knives, okay? So every time you dodge, you're effectively doing two types of attacks. One that sits on the ground, and one that throws knives at the enemy. So dodging is a damage ability. Additionally, when I dodge, I get a buff for 4 seconds called Lotus Training that increases my damage output. The second thing is Death Blossom. Death Blossom will flip you through your target, or if it's a fat target, you might just land right in the middle of it, like what happened to me on Bone Skinner, and it will do a bunch of attacks through the air. If I back up a little bit and do this, it looks like that. Okay? So I'm spending my endurance on dodges, and I'm spending my initiative, which is Thief mana, into Death Blossom. Now you can kind of pair these. So you can dodge through it and then Death Blossom back. Okay, and I kind of really like that because that doesn't require you to run back to where you should be standing as much. So let's say your whole group is right here. This is where all the boons are. This is where the healing is. You just like dodge through it and then you do that and you end up back with them. And you can just keep doing that. Okay, every time you've got endurance and you've got initiative, you just do this. Now, if you end up with more initiative than endurance, you could just use the 3 skill twice. If you end up with full endurance and low initiative, you could just dodge twice. Whatever, okay? That's pretty much it. You're using your dodge, using the 3 skill to keep this down, and you're auto-attacking. If you get your resources low, so like dodge and 3, and dodge and 3, and dodge and 3, and I'll just keep doing 3 a few more times just to drain it, you can use steal, which gives you a bunch of both resources to help refill the tank so that you can keep on going. Now, what are your other skills? Thieves Guild is just pure damage. It summons the boys, all right? Spider Venom gives everyone around you poison. So you want to get right in the middle of the team and do that, and then all of your teammates on their next attacks apply poison to the enemy, and that is added to your damage. All right, so if you're with your team, make sure to stand right in the middle of them when you do that. Caltrops, you drop this, and it just throws down things just like when you dodge, and they keep applying bleeding for 10 seconds. So they'll do 10 to 11 stacks of bleeding. 1,000 Needles, you put down a trap, and then after a few seconds, you are allowed to activate it, and it does an explosion with a huge amount of condition damage. But if the target is moving around a whole lot, you would probably replace this with a different skill, but it is part of the standard build. So, to recap, how to play this. You will be fighting the boss. You effectively use these whenever they're on cooldown, but Caltrops and Thousand Needles you only use if the target is going to be holding still for a few seconds. If you are clicking Spider Venom, make sure you're standing near your teammates, and effectively dodge through it and dagger 3 back. Dodge through it, dagger 3 back. You're low on resources, you can use Steel and keep dodging and dagger 3ing, and not only are you easily doing 30,000 damage per second, you're evading more than half the time. I did Bone Skinner earlier, and it was kind of scary because all the dodging and bouncing around that this character does, I had very minimal control over where I was landing. Because instead of dodging through the target like you see here, where I just land on the other side and it's like, oh, I'm just gonna go in a straight line. Apparently with a big fat hitbox, it's not that simple. I was going all over the place. But I was evading the whole time. I was landing in those deadly puddles constantly, dodging into them and dodging right out, and never taking damage. It was insane. It was absolutely wild how much this avoids in terms of damage. In my mind, this is as noob-friendly as like Reaper, which was like top tier for noob-friendly to me. Reaper has a second health bar, which is why it's so, friendly for new players. It's very sturdy. It's forgiving of mistakes. This is too, because you're not getting hit, which it's stunning. It's like, I'm dodging. Both your dodge is a dodge and your 3 is a dodge. Both of them evade. So it might be more than 60% of the time you're evading, which is it's crazy. There is so many things that can happen in fights that you do not have to stop attacking because of the nature of your skills. Now, I've gone over that stuff. What are some alternatives? There was a few fights I changed what I was doing. For example, if there's a big break bar on a boss, you could swap this out for Basilisk Venom. If any of you are thinking about playing Thief and you've never played it, this is a classic skill. It basically coats you and your teammates' weapons with a poison, and on their next attack, which in a fight it's almost instantaneous, they do 150 break bar damage. Times 5 teammates, that's 750 break bar damage. It's one of the fastest ways to do that much CC in the game. I said one of, guys. I chose my words very carefully there. But if you've got your whole teammates hitting the boss and you use this and all the applications are used up instantly, that's a lot of CC very fast. So, classic option for CC. The other thing is Caltrops. If the target is moving around too much, you would replace this with Devourer Venom. Again, puts a poison on nearby teammates' weapons. It's instant, you just gotta make sure you're in range of them, but this will make them immobilize the enemy on the next attack. Bosses are, of course, immune to immobilize. Why does that matter? This trait turns immobilizes into poisons. It's damage. That's it. It's damage, not as much as Caltrops, but it's mobile damage. Because while your whole group is running around, you poison their weapons, they hit the guy, whether he's moving or not, and then he gets more poisons. So those are the skills you would swap out if, you basically, if you're going into like a strike or a raid boss, you ask yourself, do I need CC? If yes, Basilisk Venom. If not, Thieves Guild. Is the boss going to move a lot? If yes, Devour Venom. If no, Caltrops. I don't even know what any of these other moves do. That one actually looks like one of those things that hangs above a baby crib, and that is kind of terrifying to me. Anyway, that is it. That is the freaking build. If I was forced at range and I was having to stay away for a time, I would go short bow, and I would just spam short bow 4. Using dodges and short bow 4, I could still do like 22,000 damage per second. We checked it earlier. The short bow 4 spams poison, and it also spams CC. So you can also do, if you need more CC from range or melee, you could do short bow 4. There's a pistol skill that's also an option, but this is just the build I ended up copying. How did it feel to play? I've kind of touched on this already, but going through our test so far. All right, so DPS I pulled after a few hours tested. We absolutely broke 32k. Gear was full Vipers. Did we learn the power of Condi? We learned Condi. Easy to learn? Yes. It was very easy to learn. CC, very good. Very good. So Basilisk Venom is a stellar CC skill on a mere 40-second cooldown. And if you need more, you can mess with your second weapon set for that. Also, there's Chip. Adorable. Miscellaneous utility. If you needed it, you could have him bring like Scorpion Wire for a pull or something like that. I'll be honest, if there's any crazy utility with this class, I might not even be aware of it. The main thing is this is just like really good, easy to play damage, tons of self-evasion, and, you know, it's solid CC option as well. If there's any crazy utility above that, I might not even know about it. Ranged or melee? Mostly melee. I'll say mostly melee. You've got some range damage for until you can get back into melee. So you're not just like, you're not just dropping to 0 DPS output when you're forced out, but you will lose like a third of your damage when you're forced out. Chat says stealth and portal options. So yeah, okay, stealth and portal, I'll put that. Intensity, not bad. It's not bad. I would say low to mid. It was not too bad at all. You know, because like for me, when I'm playing this, most of it is basically like I'm holding forward and I'm just like dodge and then 3, and then I go back to about where I was. Forward dodge 3. Forward dodge 3. Occasionally use the poisons, activate 1,000 needles. Forward dodge 3, and then activate needles again. You know, it was not super intensive, and it was not too bad to play or pick up. I think on my 3rd attempt at trying this on the Golem, I broke 32k, which I was like never able to do with Weaver except until like 2.5 hours. So it's not too bad at all. Fun? Yeah, actually, yes. This was one of the first builds I've played in a while where I didn't feel like I was playing a mobile game down in the corner. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Bedtime.
Is it bedtime? All right. Noxxi, cut this part out. Lol. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. Stare at the... Okay, more. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where was I? What was the last thing I said, Chad?
You were talking about how this one build was fun and you didn't.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, boy. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's recap that. Okay. Was it fun to play? Yes, it very much was. Because unlike Weaver and like Chronomancer, for example, with those classes, I was having to focus so much on their stuff down here. I felt like I was playing Subway Surfers down in the corner, and I had very little, like, it was almost like I was having to stare down here, and in my peripheral vision, if I saw red, I would just, like, do like this, but I was focused down here. And I had to focus, again, more of my attention on the UI than on the game. I was playing with the blips more than I was Guild Wars 2. And I really didn't like that. You don't have to freaking count, like, you know, weapon auto chains with this. You don't have to, like, stare at the shatter bar down here, or, like, you count anything like that. It was simple, it was effective, and it was fun. And you gotta admit, it felt a little overpowered when I was just invulnerable 60+% of the time. Like, anytime a boss was doing anything, like, there was even moments where Dagda, we did Cosmic Observatory today, and she did her blender move. And I was like, I got enough initiative. And I literally, through her entire blender, I did this. I'm non-stop evading right now. That whole hop, 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 I was evading that whole time. So I did not stop my damage at all when all the other DPS, or look at that, when all the other DPS had to back away. And I just stayed in it. Yeah, and again, Bone Skinner. There were puddles everywhere, and I had very limited control of where I was landing. But as long as I kept making sure that I could do one more hop, I was invulnerable. And I just kept bouncing all over. It was crazy. You lose the feeling of yeah, now, of course, when I say invulnerable, I'm referring to stuff you can evade. Many bosses have skills where there's like a big boom, like on Deimos, and you cannot evade that. If you can't dodge it, then the evasion on this class isn't going to protect you from that. You've still got to respect those mechanics. If something's going to kill you through a dodge, it'll kill you through this. But It felt really freaking good on everything short of that. So yeah, I had a lot of fun on this. It felt pretty sturdy. Now granted, you've only got 16k health. If you get caught out of an evade, it's going to hurt pretty bad. You know, that's like 1.2 weavers. That's pretty fragile. But you do have a lot of evasion. The food it uses is pretty cheap too, the spicy cheeseburgers. With this specific build, you've got 100% bonus Condi duration, and with the cheeseburger, you've got 97% poison duration, bonus poison duration, which is plus 100 is cap. So you've got almost double poison, double bleeding with this gear, and actually it might be 100 if I had a dagger ascended. I'm not sure, but. Yeah, it's close. It's really close. Yeah, I think I covered everything here. But yeah, it was very simple. It felt, granted, it wasn't like exactly a teamwork thing, but the poisons are a fun mechanic to me. They're instant. You can use them, like you could be in the middle of, if you watch this, like I'm flipping through the air and I can click a poison while doing it as long as it's near my teammates. You know, I give them all the buff and then they hit it and like a whole bunch of damage happens, or I give them all the venom. So I really enjoy the poison system because it's got like a teamwork feel to it. There was, you know, very much a swap your skills based on the fight, but it wasn't like super convoluted. It was literally like CC yes, CC no. Boss moves around a lot, boss holds still. That was it. You do that and you're fine. You're fine. You make those small changes. Another funny thing is I have so little experience on Thief. Half the time I would use Steal. I would steal something. I would have no idea what it does. I would just hurl it into the boss's face. I was throwing like friggin' Elmer's glue and vodka bottles. I would have no idea what it was. I think I hit one dude with a Rubik's Cube. I didn't know what I was grabbing. I might have been giving them buffs. I might have been dotting myself. Who knows? But it freaking worked. I was topping the meters on quite a few of the fights, and I had never played this before today. Yeah, a lot of fun, easy to learn, noob friendly, and I would definitely recommend it. I'm gonna put this in the recommended column.
I am maximum safe.
Noxxi, cut that out. I would definitely put this in the recommended column if any of you would like to try it. It is simple, it is effective, and it is fun. Yo, that forbidden F word. Reddit hates it. There we go. Oh my gosh, giving Noxxi more editing. You're straight nogging. You take the content out of the boss's pockets and throw it at them. Yeah. You just take their money. Hey, that's my money. Hit them in the eye with their money. Yeah. All right. Got nogged. Yes. No, truly, chat, like for real, like the recording's done. The recording's done. I enjoyed that. That was fun. That was a fun DPS build. It was simple. It had some strengths unique to it, you know? Because like a soul beast is just a warrior wearing green, basically. This had stuff unique to it that the other classes don't quite have. And then at the same time, it was effective at what it did, and I wasn't having to do freaking calculus to make it function. That was enjoyable. I liked that. Did I write everything in? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So as far as builds that cannot possibly provide a useful boon, next time is going to be Soul Beast. That's the last one. Big I'm not touching you energy. Yep. I feel like you could play like MC Hammers Can't Touch This while you're playing this build like the whole time. Would you play it again? I would have no problem playing again. I do have fun playing it. I would say I have more fun playing a support, like a boon DPS, just because I like keeping up a buff that boosts the party. It makes me feel more useful. But I would be not opposed to playing this again. If I were to main this, I would thoroughly test out this build versus the other version of this build that's on Snowcrows to see which one does more damage. And if one did more than the other, I would swap to it. I don't know which one might do more. But that's where I'm at right now. Okay. Cool. Most fun non-support DPS so far. Reaper was simple fun, but if I got forced to range, it felt like all I could do was stand there and wait. And so those moments were not fun. Weaver. Dragon Hunter, you do have a ranged weapon, but you're rapidly swapping in and out of it, so you're not necessarily in your ranged weapon when you're at range. So kind of the same feeling as Reaper. It was alright though. Yeah, stupid burst. Like Dragon Hunter on the opener does like 100,000 damage per second, and then it settles down to like 30k. So the beginning of the fight, Dragon Hunter is stupid. Virtuoso does good damage, but its strength is it can do it piercing in a line from 1200 range away. Like pretty much the whole rotation. Almost every single skill except one it can do from 1200 range. That's why it's so busted in like Ceraseum. Like they can kill that Ceres clone while targeting this one and hit both and they don't lose anything. Vindicator, it was silly fun, but like it felt really goofy. You know, boing, 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 but it was fine. Hollowsmith, I don't like when I mess up my class mechanic, I set myself on fire and lock myself out of weapon swap for 10 seconds. That's Hollowsmith. Because I don't think I've ever played another class where messing up the class mechanic is as punishing as setting yourself on fire, nuking half your hit points, and blocking weapon swap for 10 seconds. For anyone who's ever played a Hollow, that's what happens if they overheat. Spellbreaker was fun. I liked Spellbreaker. It's really, really fun being able to full counter. Full counter, bullet catcher, Revenant Greatsword 4, like all of those skills where it's like, I block a big hit, now I smack you back. Those are fun skills, and when you can use them well, they are very enjoyable, and so I enjoyed Spellbreaker. And then Daredevil, I had fun. Power, Harbinger, Power, or Conde? Harbinger? The last time I played Harbinger was the Condition Damage Quickness Harbinger. Endurance said, I'm the Dommy Mommy in front of you. No, that's my cat. I turned his camera off though, because he's being lewd. The all caps yes on intensity for Weaver is hilarious to me. I also put ha 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 in the fun column. Who doesn't love a good post it? Pet Chip. Scratch. Power Harbinger is basically Reaper with the extra HP bar. Favorite open world class? My Quickness Untamed is my favorite one. Quickness Untamed does just short of 30,000 damage per second. Provides AoE quickness, like 10 stacks of might, some vigor, some prot, some regen, self-stability, self-barrier, AoE healing, has Boon Rip on target, has a 10-man res in the back pocket for when you need it, has 900 CC on the maces alone. It does a lot. It does a lot. I actually can do its damage rotation while in the medium-size damage agony field in the testing room, which is how I test healers. And it can sustain itself through that and do all those crazy boons and all that utility while doing almost Weaver damage. Which again, it's like Weaver doesn't look that bad until you look at what everybody else has. You have an adorable cat, sir. Thank you. He is wonderful. He's a balled up loaf with ears right now. Deadeye or Daredevil? I mean, it depends what you want. I will say though, the flippiness of what is it? Daredevil was a lot of fun. Deadeye was very easy to play. The quickness providing Deadeye was very easy to play. That was the only boon DPS that I was able to break 30k on while providing the boon in like 5 minutes. Was quickness providing Deadeye. Super easy and new player friendly to play. Ask Noxxi to put shopping channel graphics on the video. Shopping channel graphics? It's 3 AM here. It was a pleasure to see you enjoying CDD. Might try it after I've learned Spectre properly. Sure. Spectre, I would say DPS Spectre that provided alacrity was kind of fun. Heal Spectre that provided alacrity is the second most awful thing I've played in this game. First most awful is Catalyst. Third most awful was Quick Berserker. Daredevil's bouncy is especially satisfying on the server. Yep. Yep. Okay. Wish I could have made it for the Hollow stream. It'll go in video form. All of these are project. Well, these two have been released. This one goes public tomorrow. All of these are projects that Noxxi's chewing on. My quick question. Do you think you could play Daredevil blind? Yes. However, I couldn't avoid bosses' attacks while blind. But, like, could I do, like, dodge forward and then, like, 3 backward repeatedly? Yeah. Yeah. Dodge, because it's dodge and then 3 and then hold 1. So it'd be like V. So it'd be like WV 3 hold 1, WV 3 hold 1, WV 3. Dude, hold on a sec. Hold it. This is such a weird thing to ask me, but hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is the strangest question I've gotten today. But that's only because today was not the day that I got asked that question that I made a YouTube short on today. What was the thing that guy said to me? Hold on. Where was it? It was right here. Buff if you lose S2, get the buff if you lose... Wait. Look if you use S2, get the buff if you jump, lose the buff from S2 is jump and S2 to get all 2 buff. Yeah, that is the weird. If that was today, then what you said would be the second weirdest thing I heard today. But that was not today. Who typed that? Some Vindicator. Some Vindicator. All right, hold on. Spawn, average, average, additional options, add condies, all, spawn. All right. Let's see. Adjust self, add boons, all of them. All right. All right, let's hope I don't embarrass myself here. All right, so be like... Oh. I stopped hearing combat, so I used steel to get back on the target. I don't know where I was. All right, where are we right now? A little bit off course. 17K. All right, I got 17K with my eyes closed. Honestly, if I just autoed, probably would have done better. There we go. Hold on, hold on. I think it'd be easier with the music off. One sec. Okay. Hang on. Oh wait, did I reset the golem? Okay, yeah, I did. All right, where are we at? Still like 17, yeah. So the big thing is I don't have a feel for the cooldowns of these skills. I don't know when they come back up. So I'm occasionally hitting them and they're not ready again yet. But yeah, this is silly. There you go, you asked. But yeah, is it that bad to play like with the eyes closed? No, it's not that bad. Are you planning on doing a vid on a build for every spec of a profession? I don't think I'll get through them all before Janther comes out. If you, okay, every profession, there's 9. Every elite spec, there's 27. Power and Condi builds, there's 54. All right, 54 DPS build videos before Janther. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I'll do what I can. Once Janther comes out, it's gonna be, I tried this class with a pointy stick, and it's gonna be spear vids. Imagine playing Weaver blind. Imagine playing Weaver. Just end of sentence. Have you done core builds? No, because there are some exceptions, but a very large majority of the time, they're not better. For example, a ranger does damage. A soul beast does more damage. A warrior does damage. A berserker does more damage. Right? There are a few exceptions. There's a core guardian hammer build going around that does like 30k. But dragon hunter does more. So it's a very niche audience that wants core builds. So no, I don't really have like a line of those. All right. Chat. It's time. I owe you guys a giveaway. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. It is time for some goodies. We have got a lot of lovely weapon skins from the Black Lion collections and a few other miscellaneous knickknacks to give out from those of us here at the lab to you. We also got a few precursors in this batch too. For those of you who would be interested in joining, here's what you need to know. Oh, is there butter in there? I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, all right, I'll throw a few butter in with the grand prize. So you guys are so weird. Here's what you need to know. If you want to participate in the giveaway, rule number 1, you have to be a follower of the channel if you're watching on Twitch. If you are watching on YouTube right now, you need to be a subscriber. That's the free button on either one of the platforms. Rule number 2, if you are a subscriber, which is not required, you do get an extra chance to win. It's pay to win because you keep my lights on, and I appreciate that. I would not be able to do the channel without the subs and the YouTube members, and I appreciate you. I am trying to incentivize you using your Prime subs here if you wish to do that. If not, that is fine. It's not required to enter, but it's extra chance for you if you do. The last thing you need to do, hail the butter. The last thing you need to do is enter your Guild Wars 2 display name into the chat starting now, and don't spam it. If you spam it, you will remove yourself from the giveaway because I think that's fair and I don't like spam. So just one time is fine. If you make a typo, you can fix it and do it a second time, but that's it. All right, so Guild Wars 2 display name. If you don't know where to find that, in the top left corner of the stream is contacts, and it's right there.
4587.
It's right there. Thank you. All right, so that is that. That is that. So, let's see. Let me check the value of these.
Now's a great time for my subscription to auto-renew.
Oh boy! There you go. Let me organize these. Oh, is the Colossus not the most? I thought the Colossus was going to be the most expensive price. All right.
Hewitt Siler 3628.
What? All right, there we go. We got 10 prizes. We got 10 prizes. I'll pack some butter around the top one. Most expensive is the butter. It's true. It is true. I'm thinking, when I do a thumbnail on this Untamed guide, I'm thinking of like him smashing the mace down and just like a ton of booms and stuff like coming out of the crater. I don't know how I'm gonna do that though. One of these smashes will be adequate. Or maybe find some like, if I could find some anime or Marvel scene of someone smashing a hammer down. Oh, maybe like Thor smashing a hammer and then just put like a wizard hat on him and have like a bunch of boons coming out of it. That could work. I don't know. Something to think about. Where's the elixir that makes you bigger? Novelties. This one. This with the maces, maybe? Might be able to get like a still frame of one of these smashes. Just record that and then go through frame by frame and find something. You've got mail. Why do I have mail? Hello, good sir. It's Hylian. Been meaning to ask this for a while. May I have an invite to your guild to join the stream? Hello, Hylian. Yes, I am going to put the guild join request thingy in the chat right now. There is instructions there. Please read those if you would like to join, and we can make that happen. We had to make, there was one point in time where we were getting sometimes hundreds of join requests a day, so we made this system in order to streamline it and get people in, like, in a queue. How are we doing on time? We have 1 minute remaining, chat. If anybody wants to enter the giveaway, you are down to 60 seconds remaining to type in that one juicy word that gets you in. You need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube right now. You need to have entered your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat. And if you choose to be a subscriber on the Twitch side, which is the paid thing, you will get an extra chance to win because you help pay the bills for this stream, and I appreciate you. But it is not required. Great time to use your Amazon Prime, though. You take money from Bezos, give it to Mukluk. Please fix ad music. I know, I'm sorry. What if we participate in both platforms? The bot would remove one of them. If it sees like Flute Girl type her name in both chats, it just ignores the second one. It doesn't count it twice. We had to change that because Flute was a really big problem with that. Wow, wow, yeah, exactly. Wow, I can't believe you would do that. I was not. Not anymore. Alright, there we go. Okay, chat, with that, it has been a generous 4 minutes. Plenty of time to type in one word. It is time. Alright, you beautiful people. Our prizes for today start with a modest yet still always useful 20-slot baggy waggy. This can hold up to 20 items of any size. It's like a TARDIS in there. If you don't need it because you already have your own TARDIS, you can sell this for upwards of 12 gold. Ooh! Pick a winner. Vera Win, are you here? I owe Flashy Flew a Wizard Dennis. I'm just gonna do that now. Ooh! Vera Win, are you here? They said yes! Oh boy, free baggy waggy. Mail item. Paste. Congratulations. All right. Second prize shot. The Lover. Oh! It's like a unicorn without a horn, some kind of mystical beast. This is a short bow, used to make the most annoying weapon in the game. The weapon that this becomes is a bow that every time you fire it, it goes ner, ner, ner on every shot. Due to so many people complaining about getting killed by this in PvP, it kind of feels like you've just been teabagged. They actually added an option into the game to mute other people's projectiles. Do you know how much mail ArenaNet has to get to make a change to the UI? That's insane. And if you didn't know, you can do that. So if you want to make the most annoying weapon known to man, or just sell this to someone else, like your Tony Stark selling war weapons, you could keep this or sell it for upwards of 20 gold. Pick a winner. Cosmo Hoodie, are you here? Cosmo Hoodie, are you here? Okay. Cosmo says, yeah! All right. Copy name. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Winner number 3. Dark Matter Focus Skin. This is what it looks like. Very edgy, straight from your local Hot Topic. The Dark Matter Focus. If you do not want this edgy goodness, you can sell it to a goth chick near you for upwards of 25 gold. Oh! Pick a winner. Health Potion. Are you here? I love your work. You've saved my life many times. Health Potion. Are you here? They said, oh yeah, I'm here. Okay. Copy name. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. All right. Chat, I just remembered something cursed. You guys know the meme where the guy's like, nice. You know, is like this wrinkly old guy. I don't know the origin, but I've seen the meme 1,000 times. You know, he's like, nice. My son saw that on some YouTube video, and he tried to do it, but he doesn't know how to, you know, or like either of those. He doesn't know how to do either of those. He thought that you could just kind of slide in a belch, and that would just fit. So like I said something today, I don't even remember what it was. And he was like, nice. And I was just like, what? And he's like, you know, like the guy on the internet. And I'm like, are you watching an orc? What was that? And like, we had to do so much back and forth before I understood what the hell he was talking about. And he was trying to do the nice. And I was like, you are way off. Oh my God, yo. You need to learn to click your tongue before you do that again. Okay, that's it. You do what you want with that story. All right. Winner number, whatever number we're on. 5? No, we're on 4. 4. The Colossus. The Colossus. All right. This is a precursor for the Juggernaut. One of my favorite legendaries, actually. This is a precursor. If you want, you could use this to make the legendary Juggernaut, or you could just sell this for upwards of 34 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Feared Fox. Are you here? Geode says, I hope I win the jugs. Oh my God, phrasing. Feared Fox, are you here? Feared says, yes, I'm here. Oh boy. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Next up. Paladin's Decree Shield Skin. This is what it looks like. Look, it's got the dangly bits. Ooh, I know y'all love the dangly bits. Look at that. Paladin's Decree Shield. Very shiny, very white mantle. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 50 gold. Ooh, pick winner. Covianus. Are you here? Why do you always paste 3 times? Because once upon a time, I put the name in the subject field, and I put the subject in the name field, and I mailed it to the wrong person, because apparently there's someone out there with a character name, you win. So now, to be safe, every field gets the name. Maximum assurance that it will reach its destination. Covenus, going twice. Are you here? I thought you weren't allowed to show off dangly bits on Twitch. No, it's Twitch. You just have to go to the pools and hot tub section to show off the dangly bits. And like lick a microphone while you're doing it. Covianus says, thanks. Salt and pepper. Mail item, he's overcome with emotion. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send mail. Congratulations. All right, chat. Winner number 6. Think he's a bot? Yes. Cavalier Great Sword Skin. It almost looks like a lance, doesn't it? I dig it. Cavalier Great Sword. That is, oh, it's got dangly bits. Oh, that's what it looks like. If you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of 52 gold. Pick a winner. Andros Games TV. Are you here? Don't forget to send him the shield. What? I sent him the shield. What do you mean? Wait, box? What? I already sent him the shield. What are you talking about? Did I win? I went AFK for a second. Yes, Hylian, but you didn't respond, so I ate it. Anyway, all right. Andros says, wait, what? Oh, dang, I won something. You did! Wake up! All right, mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Don't forget to send this. I sent the shield! Send. All right. This is like that day everyone was like, your green screen's broke, your green screen's broke. All right. Shadow Chevalier Great Sword Skin. This is the Shadow. I think this, isn't this like a newish set? I think Shadow Chevalier is pretty new. This is the Shadow Chevalier Great Sword Skin. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Doom says ad. You want an ad, or you have an ad? I think he just wants an ad. Anyway, that's what it looks like. If you do not want it, you can sell it for up, oh my god, 82 gold. Still pretty uncommon. 82 gold. Pick winner. Gronk. Are you here? Clearly a green skin, chat. Gronk. Are you here? Someone has redeemed DJ Spud. The first DJ Spud in a month. Because Ghosts of Tsushima broke all the filters. Wrong lever, Gronk. Mail item. Pasty, pasty. Oh, paste, paste. There we go. Send me up. Okay. Speaking of green screeners, oh my god. Alright. Next up, winner number 8. Shadow Chevalier Mace Skin. Look at that. That is a simple yet effective bonking instrument. That is what it is. That is what it looks like. If you don't want it, you can just sell it for upwards of 88 gold. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. What does it look like on me? Bonk. 88 gold. Pick a winner. Miss Arc Jr. or Masarger. One of the two. Are you here? Is the state of Georgia in the South? Yes. It is. Okay, if you don't know the United States, all right, hold on a sec. Georgia, USA. I'm gonna teach you something, just a second. All right. So here's the United States. Georgia's the red one. So we're down near the bottom right. We're just north of the extra crazy people. There we go. Ms. Ark says, I want my bonk. All right, congratulations. Man. Side with Alabama? No, the people here are not that close with their siblings. Pasty, pasty, paste. The thing is, Georgia has got the main Delta hub of the United States in it. So there are a lot of flights passing through here from like all over the world. So there is a major melting pot of different peoples in like downtown Atlanta in Georgia. Lots of different folks. All right, congratulations you. Okay, what's next? Potato King? There we go, okay. All right, Dark Matter Hammer Skin. Oh, we're back to the edgelord chat. Look at that. Oh, you could just use the other end as the new spears. Look at that bad boy. Oh my. That has got some bonk. That does blunt and piercing damage. Okay. If you don't want this because you lack taste, you can sell it for upwards of 69 nice or 98 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Wasted Minded. Are you here? Blearsing damage? Or Plunt. I do Plunt. Would look good in a Quickness Catalyst. Oh my god. So would a class change ticket. Sorry, kinda hurt me. I'm still not over it. Plunt is the guy that hates Timey. That's Flunt. Wasted Mind says, baked with everything, load me up that potato. Oh boy. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Alright, you wonderful people. We're down to the last item, and I'm even gonna mail it with a side of butter, just because you guys are freaks and you like that. Next is the Shadow Chevalier Hammer. Now, we have got a tradition with these giveaways, and that is because when I call the winner for the last item, all the Europeans are gonna pass out. The stream is not over. We have got another 2 hours in tonight's stream, but I'm just gonna say this now because we're about to lose the Euros. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoy your time here. Hit the follow button if you're new here on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. It is a huge help. Additionally, these are links to my 2, yeah, Billy, Mom lets me have 2 YouTube channels in the chat. If you like my work, be sure to subscribe to both of those. I make videos on both of them almost daily. Check those out. Additionally, special thanks to the patrons. They keep this channel alive, they keep this cat fed, all that good stuff, and I could not do this without them, so I'm shouting them out too. And yeah, that's it. They're just gonna do that. Appreciate you guys. And if you're here just for the giveaways, you greedy little people, that's fine. I love you guys too. Please know that we do giveaways every Tuesday, and anytime I have a sponsored stream, I usually use some of the money I earn at buy gift cards and give those out. For example, the last 4 Thursdays, I've given out $75 worth of gift cards. I'm gonna be doing that again this Thursday, because I've got one more sponsored stream this Thursday with NVIDIA, and so I'll be giving out gift cards that day too. All right, with that, thank you for listening. Let's get to the final prize, after which we're going to be swapping to our second game of the evening. All right, Shadow Chevalier Hammer Skin. This is what it looks like. If you do not want to keep this item, it can be sold for upwards of 99 gold. Additionally, for some insane reason, a stack of butter is worth 9 gold. So I'm going to put in 18 gold worth of packing material around the hammer. So you're looking at 118 gold mail. Do what you want with it. With that, the final prize for tonight. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone the audience, do the do the poll thing, I don't know. Pick a winner. I stuttered, I'm completely ruined that. Sea Fighter. Not to be confused with the Foo Fighter. Are you here? Let's see if he's here. Sea Fighter, are you here? Mr. No, I like the energy, but please calm down. You're spamming the chat a little bit. Sea Fighter 4, last call. If you're here, please respond before I call somebody else. It's me, Sea Fighter. You are not Sea Fighter, promise. Sea Fighter is watching on the YouTube side. You're in the wrong chat for that. There's a guy in YouTube chat saying, I identify as a Sea Fighter. Now I'm looking for this guy. Okay. Going once, going twice. Alright. Okay. I guess they went AFK. Alright. New name. Here we go. Pick a winner. This time we've got Forgotten Odie. Are you here? That's a dog from Garfield. Forgotten Odie. Are you here? Forgotten says here. All right, we got a live one, chat. We've got a live one. Let's see. Male. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Okay. Pasty. Congratulations. There we freaking go. All right, chat. That's the last of the pile of money I had for today. Congrats to all our winners. Thank y'all for being here, even if it was just for free stuff. I love you anyway. All right, with that, chat, it is time for part 2 of tonight's stream. Now that we have learned how to Daredevil, we have mastered it, we are going to be moving on to our second game of the evening. For those of you who would be interested in joining me, I'm gonna boot up my NVIDIA GeForce Now right now. The other day, we tried out Marvel's Midnight Suns just to try it because it was free on Epic last week. It's a $60 game and it was free on Epic last week. So we tried it out and it was actually pretty good. It's like XCOM combined with deck builder in combat, but it's definitely kind of weird thing outside of combat. But it does, like, I'm enjoying the story as much as I enjoyed the first Avengers movie. It's got some humor, it's got some action, it's got some twists, all that stuff. And they've got quite the cast in there. They got Blade the Vampire Hunter in here. I haven't seen him in ages. And we're going to pick up where we left off yesterday, which was we were just about to fight Fallen Venom, which had been mind-controlled by this demon queen, the enemy demon queen lady. She mind-controlled Venom and Bruce Banner, Scarlet Witch, and a few other folks. Sabretooth, he's in there. Hang on a sec. I tabbed out of the game right when it was doing the intro. Give me just a second here. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Okay, hold on. I need to change category on the stream side. Marvel's Midnight Suns. There we go. Okay. So are we EU banished to the Shadow Realm now, or can we continue watching? No, you're welcome to keep watching. I would prefer you keep watching, but I know that right when I finish the giveaway, there's a bunch of people that were only there for the giveaway, and we lose them right then. So I just had to recognize that. Sabretooth is napping beside you. Yes. Oh my god, the very rare... You guys can't see it well, but he just rolled a little bit to let me reach his belly. Very rare. Hey Muk, how did you start streaming? Also, how long have you been going at it? You seem to have a pretty decent following, especially doing Variety Doors 2, which is not the most popular game. I actually have a video all about that. Skooma Dealer, if you click on that right there, the top video on that link is called What I Learned Streaming 1,000 Days in a Row. And that answers that question in major detail. So I would encourage you to check that out, and then let me know if you have questions after you've seen that. You just potentially put another dreamer in the world. How can you leave this? Oh, you're talking about the short bow. Lol. Okay, we are back in Marvel's Midnight Suns, picking up with this fight we left off last time. Currently, we've got Marvel, we got Blade, Hunter, who's at half health, and Cap. And Fallen Venom just showed up and like 3 random dudes. Okay, so I can play 3 cards right now. Quick is free if it gets a kill, because killing is okay as long as they're bad.
I'm on it.
They cannot possibly match your strength.
All right, punch is knockback and a taunt. All right. Knock him into that box, break his back on it. Ooh, crunchy. Okay. Let's see. So, those 2 are gonna hit Cap on the next turn. Use Tactician to give him block.
Hope they're ready. That's the stuff.
Fortify. Honestly, that would be fine. He's gonna hit Hunter. And then we've got a movement skill.
Answer for this.
Let's see, can Blade shoulder check this guy into Venom? Make them damage each other. Yes. Good night, all's not my game. No problem, Trixie, you have a good night. Alright, end turn.
You are puny.
Come on and slam and welcome to Japan. Okay, he's bound in tentacles. She's got a counter, so she's gonna hit back.
Useless.
That door of his may be our best bet at getting through to the sanctum and finally taking the fight to Lilith.
Strike can break the binding.
Fresh meat.
And also hit this guy.
Sweet, surface meat.
All right, so Cap is free.
Let us through if we just ask nicely.
Quick slash is free if it gets a kill.
Tailgate.
Let's see. Stake does life. Well, he doesn't really need the lifesteal, so this is just gonna be big damage. Just punch him. Knock him into the box again.
No time to lick our wounds.
Symbiote skin. Okay, we do not want to melee him right now. We could hit him with this. That's not gonna kill him. This guy had armor, so he's gonna live.
Maybe we
survive
should
that.
have teamed up sooner, Blade.
Can we shoulder this guy into anything? Wait. Okay, it's counting that tentacle as an arena edge? That's fine. She's a little bit lower. Not dead, though. Alright, end turn. Cap takes bleeding damage.
Peel back your flesh.
I just remembered to turn the other, so we're not on normal anymore.
That was actually a pretty hard hit. the squeeze on me.
She might still have a counter. She did. Sand, phrasing. Let's see.
Easier meal than us, monster.
Yes, but underneath their crunchy shell, the meat is spoiled.
Alright, use strike, which does 2 hits, 1 on the binding to free him, and 1 on this guy.
Well, that put me off my lunch.
When someone is CC'd at the sort of a turn, you don't draw cards for that person. And Cap keeps getting CC'd, so I keep not drawing Cap cards. Knock him into the stairs. Okay. Let's see. Draw a... You know what? No, I'd rather use a redraw on this. I'm hoping for a Cap card. Damage and taunt each enemy in an area. Not bad. I really want to give him guard. Redraw the stake. Make him bleed. Okay.
I'll put this to good use.
Quick strike. I'll probably save that. Doesn't matter. We're out of moves for this turn.
Just like old times.
Alright, redraw. Venom against the generator. Yeah, the generator over there, though, but I think it's outside the actual arena that we could fight in. But usually, if you knock people into generators, they get electrocuted.
Right. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh. So he's gonna do a needle explosion in a second, and we need to not be near him. Unfortunately, all 3 of us are near him.
There is no end to Hydra's reinforcements,
perfect.
even down here in the sewers.
The next
Deal
card
with them if
played
they
is
are
not
in the way.
discarded.
But
Okay.
Venom is the priority.
Okay, bands of fire.
Play with other food, especially when we are hungry.
Alright, so everybody's now out of... So his explosion's now going to kill his teammates. But Cap is still in it. Heal Cap.
Wow, I'm glad you're on our side.
I think we end turn there.
First you die.
So he's going to emit that explosion he started now, which will take out his own team. Jesus! Okay, that looked painful.
They've got friends.
Heroism increased. Guarding strike. Alright. Shield bounce
Effort for food.
on all 3 of them.
We'll be here soon. We do not have time for stubborn meat.
And he is
There
taunted.
are so many things wrong with that sentence.
Redraw, make him
Including that
bleed.
he's still lively enough to say it. Can we take him down already?
Crack him against that box.
touch us!
Symbiote skin. No more melee attacks on him right now.
First.
Redraw the quick punch. Meh. Alright, end turn there.
We will crack your tiny bones.
That packs a wallop.
Is he dazed? That looks like... Okay, no, he's up.
Tasty human.
Usually hits that look like that daze you.
Can't break free.
Reinforcements inbound.
Time to sacrifice Cap. No! Leave no man behind! What are you talking about?
Perhaps if someone fed the creature, it would stop complaining so much.
Alright, Quick Strike is free if it... Actually, wait, should I do Quick Strike? Strike is Chain. So that hits 2, so there's 1 and 2.
Come get it.
Leave some for the rest of us.
Cap is really low health. Fortunately, we just drew heal.
Behold the light's gift.
Every little bit helps.
We have 1 card play remaining. There's still that other dude, though. Alright, Quick Strike, free if it kills.
Let's do this.
Let's just shoot him.
You kiss the mother with that mouth.
Alright. Bounce him into Hunter. You know, at the beginning of this game, that would have hurt Hunter. But at this point in the game, like, they've learned, like, some teamwork feat thing, and now that it actually, they kind of combo it if you just bounce them into each other, like that.
Pain is angering.
Now the question is he gonna have multiple health bars? A few times we fought him, he had 2 health bars. This time, I don't know.
Slime ball.
How did the Daredevil experience go? I actually had a lot of fun on Condi Daredevil. I gave it a would recommend to other people rating.
Is it the alien or the man that causes it to talk like that? It is unsettling.
It's weirdos like these that give people like us a bad reputation.
Crud. Alright, stake down, see if it ends the fight.
Let's do this again soon.
Alright, looks like he's gonna have a 2nd health bar. Okay. We're gonna have to use another part on the binding to freak out.
You were too weak for this fight.
I hope she was sassing the tentacle and not Cap. That was kind of rude. I guess I might eventually... thanks to me. Oh, hey, Tiffany. Sorry, I just saw it. Is this Venom's first life or 2nd? I just took down his 1st health bar. But this is like the 4th time I fought Venom on a mission. But this is like a story thing, so this... I know at some point he goes back to normal, because you can get a DLC called Redemption, where you get like a normal Venom as a teammate. So I know at some point you have to like...
Why do I always have to fight the messy ones?
like a Venom controlled destroyer. So there's this demon lady named Lilith, no relation to Diablo 4, who can like take control of people, and she has gotten Bruce Banner, the Hulk, Scarlet Witch, Sabretooth, and Venom so far. And Venom, when he got controlled, he changed himself into this, because, you know, he's got the liquidy body. So he just kind of did that to himself.
It's on.
And right now, we're trying to get to this underground area, and Venom, we just kind of ran into him here. He's in the way.
I'm going in. I'll make good use of this.
Jimmy, you just the chat. Normal Venom will be a fun team, right? Yes. Make him bleed. Buffs his next two attacks and draws another card. Another make him bleed roll. Let's redraw that. Heal plus, okay. Oh shoot, I'm dumb. I had a move there. I could have knocked him into the box.
Within our reach. Squirming on the
He's got me wrapped up. It's like a ton of bricks.
That's a new attack. The back tentacle thing?
Hydra en route.
I am not sure whether I should feel pity or disgust for this bizarre creature.
This is kind of rough. I don't have any AoEs. Oh, this draws two cards. Alright, let's do this. I don't have any AoEs or quick attacks to deal with the trash on this one.
Help is at hand.
Holy punch. Alright, quick punch is free if it kills.
Here we go.
Quick strike is blocked because he's blocked right now. This does a knockback. Knock him into the tentacle.
Target confirmed.
That should free blade as
Now,
well.
that was something.
Okay. So this will apply 2 bleed because of what we did earlier.
I'm surprised there's any vampires left.
Oh, I see an opportunity. Knocked him into the electric thing. So he's stunned. Alright, end turn.
Monoforms are for the weak.
Okay, so bosses get 2 turns per turn. One of them he was stunned, the second he's doing the needle thing again. And there's 2 ads again.
Don't have to give it a hug.
I'm gonna do heal just to be able to, when you overheal someone, it draws 2 cards. So I'm gonna use this on cap to top them off and hope to get something useful.
Appreciate the lift.
Redraw, make him bleed. Alright, shield bounce could take care of the ads. That doesn't get rid of the fact that this guy's about to explode in my face. Redraw stake. Quick slash has knockback. Okay, I think I can work with that. That will hit cap in the explosion. Okay. This will move Cap out of it. Cap can take it. Yeah, but he doesn't have to.
Suffer for that.
Alright, now will Blade be in the new explosion range? Yes, he will. Okay. Alright, just move over here. Just simple movement. So we get one move per turn, so that was it. Alright, end turn.
Look how fragile you are.
Ow. Love that guarding strike card. He takes bleed damage from Blade. She gets heroism.
I heard he had a big mouth, but no one mentioned the teeth.
Alright, strike. Hit one ad and then hit Venom. Quick strike is free if it kills. Hit the other guy. What does Ivory Collar do? Ivory Collar makes it to where the next Hunter card I use, her, does not get discarded when I play it. So, like, for example, I could use Ivory Collar, and then I could use Holy Flame and Blast Venom, but it will not discard the Holy Flame. It'll keep it in my hand. And he's almost dead, so I think I'm going to finally use the Guarding Strike.
You were never strong enough to face me.
And I think that finishes the fight.
We've done it. Excellent work.
Hey, Van Helsing! If you're gonna do something, now's the time!
Hang on, Dracula! This one's gonna hurt! Purge that monstrosity! No!
Light within the darkness, return to me, child.
Must not heed the call!
You cannot escape our destiny.
Should we, like, absorb the corruption out of him? 1 star. Yeah, you were okay, but not that good. Oh, that's right. That mission had 2 fights, and the fight before the one with Venom, there was someone that went into downstate. Was it Cap? I think it might have been Cap. So again, we were pretty sure, just because of the fact that Venom is a DLC character, that there was some way, we were going to find a way to free people from the villain's grasp. I'm not sure if that was it. Oh my god, Demon Dog. I'm not sure if that was it.
I thought Venom's breath was bad.
It is.
You know I'm kidding, don't you, Charlie? How long was I out?
Days.
What happened?
Before or after you exploded.
The collar.
Still intact. Though, I'll admit, when Agatha and I first made it for you, we didn't anticipate the need to withstand alien energy.
Felt like more than that. As if
Thankfully, the Venom creature didn't seem to like it either. Ran off through that gate of his, which is why Blade was able to get you home.
Captain America didn't know.
Next time I will send that thing straight into the abyss.
Next time, there will be no next time. I know I've been pushing things hard. Pushing you.
That's what you do.
Maybe not on this one. At least until we find a way to counteract the volatile effect of these compounding alien and mystic energies. Which reminds me, Strange and Stark have been chomping at the bit to come see you. Which, of course, I would not allow.
Hope you are not too rough on them.
Me? Of course not. Though I can't speak for Charlie. Still, wouldn't hurt to show your face around here when you're ready. People are starting to worry.
Tell me about it.
So now, either because the collar's cracked or because she absorbed the corruption stuff from Venom, she can hear her mom clearly.
And you are certain it will hold?
We wouldn't be standing here if I wasn't. You two focus on the creature. I will worry about the collar.
Haven't really seen Blade since he got back from the sewer.
Carrying Hunter home on his back.
He's still outside. Being extra broody. Maybe you should talk with him.
Good idea. I'll go with you if you like.
All I'm saying is the tower's lost. We're no closer to breaking through Slimerama's sanctum shield, and our exalted chosen one just woke up and is listening to our every word. It's great to see you on your feet again, boss.
Talk to Tony.
Where is Blade?
Outside, I think. Perched by that mausoleum, like the gargoyle he is.
Yo, Hunter. Blade is outside by the mausoleum. You should thank him for saving you.
Just FYI, he seems a little shaken up. Yeah, you should go check up on him.
Least you can do.
Yeah, why y'all giving me homework? So that mission, I was required to bring me and Blade. And then an optional, like, I could pick the third character. I picked Cap because he was a good tank. So I think that's why all the dialogue is basically like, Blade did this, Blade did that, and they're not mentioning Cap because he was a non-required character for that mission.
All I'm saying is that it's never a good thing when the prophesied savior of yore blows up.
Yes, the venom creature's alien nature continues to plague all of us.
I've seen you take on a Skrull army, hurl Thanos into a moon, make Galactus smile. They're all aliens too, last I checked. Something else is going on.
Did Strange make Galactus smile? I missed that one.
Just gotta find out what and why. Still with me, oh magnificent one?
Yes, I'm simply silently agreeing with you.
Oh, whoa, wait, you what? Wow. I got nothing. Glad to see you back on your feet again. Strange and I tried to stop by for a little house call while you were out, but turns out your dog is part flamethrower.
She is very protective.
That's one word for it. Listen, I know you're probably hearing all sorts of comments after your last tangle with Venom. For what it's worth, we both just wanted to say that we don't think you should get within 50 light years of that thing until we sort out what the hell's going on between you two.
Now you sound like Caretaker.
No, if I was Caretaker, I would work in some life lesson about fighting a four-headed Wendigo while shooting fire from my eyes. I'm just stating the facts.
Which are?
That you and this monster don't mix very well. Seeing as how he seems to have swallowed half the city, I think we're gonna have to do something about that if we're gonna stop Lilith and save the world.
You have a point.
Look, Strange and I have been studying pieces of that symbiote ever since this nightmare began. Problem is, the further they get from the source, the more their molecular structure changes, which basically renders them useless to us. In zombie movie terms, I need a sample from Patient Zero, the old slimeball himself.
Venom.
Or Eddie, if you talk to Peter. Either way, that's our guy. We get a sample from him, somehow maintain its molecular integrity long enough for Strange and I to poke around at it, and, well, we're in business.
Let me guess. You have a new gadget in mind for the task.
Gadget? No, not a gadget. Plans for a groundbreaking device to solve this insurmountable problem and keep you from exploding next time you fight the indestructible monster? You betcha.
I like where this is going.
Good. Calling it my symbiote sampler for now. Hey, I ran out of acronyms, okay? Stage 1 in stopping our symbiote nightmare once and for all. Meet me over by ye old anvil over there and we can get started. Oh, you're not afraid of needles, right?
Needles?
Forget I asked.
Strange.
I'm sure I'm not the first person to inquire on this fine morning, but seeing as how you did explode in what I might describe as a most spectacular fashion, any side effects I should know about? Headache, blurred vision, the urge to murder us all?
Something did happen that I would consider a side effect.
There's no need to be coy, Hunter. I've seen my fair share of embarrassing side effects. Unwanted hair growth, growing third eyes, uncontrollable flagellation. Nothing shocks me anymore. Except for Tony's night terrors. And chronic bedwetting.
Tony's chronic bedwetting?
In all seriousness, I hope you feel comfortable enough to disclose any medical conditions you may be experiencing now. We can't in good conscience send you back into battle against Hydra if you're not in tip-top condition.
Do you have a favorite or favorites yet? So I feel like the best team, because we've already turned up the difficulty 2 notches, is Hunter can bring heals. So she's like support, sort of, but she does do damage when she's not healing. A tanky character, which right now my options for that are Captain America or Captain Marvel. There was one mission we got to use Wolverine, and he was awesome, but he hasn't permanently joined the team, so I can't keep using him. He was also kind of a tank. And then you kind of bring like a DPS, I guess. The DPS character could be any of the others. Blade, Spider-Man, Ghost Rider. I found Nico and Magic, who I had never heard of before this game, to be quite fun.
My collar. I am afraid the explosion cracked it.
Cracked? How big is this crack?
Minor. Almost undetectable.
A small fissure should not be a problem. Your collar is made of tough stuff. Almost as tough as you. But if you see it expanding even a millimeter, you must, and I mean must, come to me immediately.
I still don't know what the collar does.
You have my word, Doctor.
Is there anything else I can help you with? Any burning philosophical questions about the universe you need answering?
I should take my leave. There is much to do.
Yes, there is. Just don't push yourself too hard. You are, after all, still part human.
Oh, you
Alright, interact with the Anvil. Threat Room. Launch endless combat missions from the Yard to earn XP and practice hero abilities against enemies in Limbo. Symbiote Sampler. Research. Start research. Alright, Artifact Study.
Found another artifact, Hunter? I know it's in a few places at once, so... yes, I remember this one.
Okay. Research level increased. Gamma coil analysis from the last mission.
Let's get to work. These should definitely give you an edge.
Let's see. If target has block, it does plus 68 additional damage. Fury. Apply 1 vulnerable final. I don't know what final does. I know Exhaust you can only play it once. Alright, I don't have these 2 cards, so I'll pick them. Alright, close this out.
Until next time.
What is final? Would final end the turn? I don't know. I don't really know if I would replace any of these with that. Oh, we never drew patience at all in that. Oh, wait, I remember what okay, let's put that away. Let's bring Fury and see what that does. I don't know if I can inspect it. Alright, in here. Let's see, Blade. Got Savage. Don't even know for sure if I want that in the deck. Make him bleed isn't super useful. I'm gonna put that there. Yeah, Fist of Radiance. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Isn't there a way to check keywords otherwise between minutes I played? I'm not sure, so I might be overlooking it. It said there was something in my messages. What was this? Mystery eyeball invades Canada. A massive cluster of marine life resembling an eyeball washed up on the shores of British Columbia. The never-before-seen life forms, measuring 6 feet in diameter, were sent to a lab for further testing. Blade, they're missing the point. Carol, which is Blade. Where there's a giant eyeball, there's a giant thing missing a giant eyeball. Tony, how long has the Abbey been haunted? Nico, what do you mean? The Abbey's old, but there aren't any ghosts here. Carol, did anyone hear a shriek? Tony, that was me. Carol, what happened? Ilyana, Tony was walking while typing, he lost his footing. Ilyana, ooh, the steps in the forge are haunted. Tony, you see, this is why I don't engage with her. Spider-Man, let's see. Bring the following components to the meeting of shop class. Skill essence, rare blueprint, common blueprint. Okay. Ah. Oh. Okay. Final is last card or move for this character this turn. I should be able to work around that. Alright, Yard. Combat therapy. Blade is injured. Have him start, Alright, Yard upgrades. Threat room. No, I don't have enough money. I need more money. Upgrade
Let's
abilities. Daily Sparring. Doesn't Daily Sparring cost money? Alright, we're not going to do that because we need to save up some cash.
I'll let you skip training. Good luck with that.
You're one tough cookie, Hunter. Biscotti level tough.
I'm Biscotti.
Biscotti?
Teeth-breaking Tony kind of cookie.
If only I was more teeth-breaking with venom.
Yeah, not your best moment, but it wasn't a total bust. We learned that it takes more than an energy blast straight from hell to wipe you out.
True.
And that Blade? He's an asset.
I owe him my life.
Yeah, he gets 5 stars from me. And ass-kicking abilities aside, he's pretty on point with his movie references. Outside the mission stuff, I gotta say, I had my doubts about Blade. The brooding vibe, the sunglasses indoors, his lack of preference between a Chicago style versus New York, which is just plain wrong. But the more I see him in action, the more I think
Chicago
he might
or New
be an
York
okay
for your
dude.
pizza.
You definitely left a mark on him as well. He is quite impressed with your capabilities.
Well, let him know. The feeling is 100% mutual. Happy to have him on the team. Anyway, I wanted to ask how you were, and it turned into a full-blown cooler talk. Better get back to work before the boss notices. Catch you later.
I thought I'm the boss. Help hero.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
Carol approaches you with a battered tome in her hands. I found this dusty thing in the library. Considerations of conflict with the restless dead. Is this any good? Say, of course, when I was a child, caretaker read it to me every night. We would all benefit from sharing its knowledge. Get a gamma coil. Or it's familiar, but I don't recall the name. Perhaps if I read it, I could refresh my memory. Get an epic hunter ability. Let's get
Thanks,
the coil,
Hunter.
which will give let us choose between 4 different cards, but they'll be lower quality.
So, how's the whole saving the world thing going? What do you think? Later.
We're missing something, Hunter. And the frustrating thing is it's happening right in front of us.
Where?
The Sanctum is filthy with Hydra. Too many of them. It wouldn't take many guards to secure the building. So the question is, what else are they doing in there?
There is only one way to find out for sure. And to do that, we need to get inside.
That's not going to happen until we get a sample from Venom.
Our list of problems continues to grow longer.
Well, we're not here for the easy stuff.
Pet chip. We could do a quick chip visit. The eyes aren't even opening. He's tired. Sleepy.
Caretaker, are you all right?
That's what I wanted to ask you. I know you're on your feet and seem fine after that explosion with Venom. But I know all too well from experience that sometimes the worst injuries are not visible to the naked eye. So, please tell me, Hunter, are you actually as fine as you seem this morning? Or should I be worried?
No, Caretaker, I am not. My collar, the explosion, it cracked it.
Cracked?
Yes.
I feared this would happen. Venom was filled with your mother's power. It would be naive to think it couldn't fracture even our best defenses against her. Ugh. At least cracked doesn't mean broken.
Okay, so the collar was a
Not
defense
yet,
against her
at least.
mom. This is the first time they've said that.
You will have to work doubly hard to rein in your darkness. Your actions and words mean more than ever now. Make sure you use them with integrity.
Rein in your darkness?
I understand.
Yeah, well, I guess I should stop fussing over you and go see what horrors Hydra has in store for us today. As you were, Hunter.
For any comic nerds who know, before this game, did Hunter exist? Did Hunter and Caretaker exist in the Marvel universe? No. Okay. Hunter was invented for the game. Okay. I wasn't sure if y'all knew backstory that I didn't. Story mission requires symbiote sampler. Okay, that will be ready tomorrow. I need money. There. Defeat enemies. Easy. I don't usually do easy missions, but we need cash. Alright, we gotta take magic on this one. We don't have a tank in the party right now. Which is going to be either captain or captain. And quite frankly, I just like him more. So we're gonna do that. Usually when Lilith surfaced to Earth, Ghost Rider just calls Mephisto. Hey, Bobby, need you down here. One of yours got loose.
Just in case you were looking for another opportunity to even the score with Hydra, I think these clowns are hoping for a fight.
Understood.
Okay. So that one has a red card that opens the chest there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies. And we do have a shield bounce card. So let's play Tactician.
Engage.
Place in block and draw 2 cards.
Just the boost I needed.
Pretty good hand. We got a few options here. Gather would pull these 3 together. Or shield bounce.
Let's settle this.
1 kill, 2 taunt.
As they say, it gets the job done.
And we got those 3 remaining. By the way, for anyone who knew as little about her as I did, this is Colossus's little sister.
Be happy you can still draw breath.
Alright, that leaves 4 enemies. And we've got the key card. Alright. End turn.
We will never forsake her.
They keep after me.
Time's up.
That's gonna be vulnerability, which is gonna suck. So she takes more damage now. He went invisible.
Scanner speaking of reinforcements.
That's a lot of people. Frenzy is gonna give him more turns. She charged the heroism. Alright. Oh wow, can we hit 5 with this? Oh my god, is it my birthday? There we go. Now you're thinking with portals. I have been falling for 20 minutes.
This is a good day.
Alright, 3 remaining. One's gonna hit magic, the other 2 are unknown. Red key card. That gives us the money we came here for in the first place. Final cannot act again after using this ability. I hope that's just for 1 turn. And not like the whole fight. Now we get a limbo portal.
Help is at hand.
Oh, he's getting a move because of the frenzy. She resisted the attack, though. Okay, enter. I think Colossus' sister was introduced in a comic where Colossus was possessed and turned into the god that empowers the Juggernaut. What? That was a series of... Oh my god! That was a series of words. We really need a heal. Wow, why did we draw 1 card? That's free, because that was a quick, and it got a kill. I don't need 2 portals in hand, redraw 1. Punch. The sniper is targeting magic, which is not great. Alright, hold on. Limbo portal, pointed at that guy.
Now it's
Soul Blast. I'm checking each of their hit point bars right now. I'm trying to see what this will do to each of them. That guy would die. Alright.
Nice work.
There we go.
I think you got him.
You don't need heal cap, could do this all day. Not for him, Magic's almost dead.
That was your one chance.
gonna try something here. Okay.
Weak, even for high.
I'm gonna then use the move ability to push them together. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Not quite. Redraw the hero combo. Dig in. Alright, just punch that guy. Don't use up the box. We don't need to. Oh, nice, level up.
Look any different to you?
Plus 26 health, plus 5 offense. Okay. Okay. One dude healed the other dude. She gets heroism. Oh, they didn't get reinforcements. This is like the last wave, I think.
This fight. I am impressed.
Frenzy.
More than enough.
Gather.
You were never my equal.
I'm reminded of that huge plot hole that they had earlier in the story. She told them that she cleans the pool each day, and they're like, "How? We don't see you doing it." And she's like, "I open a portal below it to Limbo and drop the water in, and then I open a portal above the pool and drop the water back out of Limbo." And they're like, "How does that clean it?" And she's like, "Nothing living can pass through my portals unless I allow it." And they were like, "Oh my god." You know, and she was implying that she uses that to kill all the bacteria. However, during combat, when she's trying to kill people, she kills people. She knocks people through portals all the time, and she doesn't. She just chooses not to kill them. I don't think that's correct.
Watch my back.
Whatever works for you, that will do.
Alright, enter. She's saying she lets the germs into Limbo, but not out of Limbo.
They hit me with the stun.
Maybe that's what she meant? Maybe I misinterpreted it.
This situation is great.
Trap door, move. Oh wait, I've never gotten this card in combat before. So I can just move him anywhere? Move him behind the box. Okay.
You will leave this
And
world
then-
alone and forgotten.
Hunter can use the box.
I doubt they'll take that beating to heart, but we can always hope.
Muck, who's your favorite hero so far? Do you mean in terms of, like, use or, like, theme?
My favorite Mukluk around.
Dedicated. That's a low bar, but thank you. Appreciate you. Gameplay? Magic here is a strong contender. I like her portals. I like the portal stuff she does. I also like Nico. They're both pretty good. Ironically, I love Spider-Man comics, but so far the moves I have for Spider-Man in the game are rather dull. Most of Ghost Rider's stuff in this game are a double-edged sword. Like, he hurts himself and enemies, so it's kind of tricky using him on these higher difficulties, because he can just get himself really low and then we finish him off. Here, hold on a sec. Okay. She is really good. I'm very happy with her stuff. His stuff is just kind of right now. Maybe he gets better cards later. He's my favorite tank so far. Like, the shield throw AoE taunts everything it hits. That's phenomenal. She is the only other person I've got that has taunts and blocks, so she's a okay tank. Her binary form is busted. I'm really just not a fan of Captain Marvel, the character, so I don't use her much. I don't have a ton of cards for him. I mostly just have, like, knockbacks with him. But his Agamotto stuff is pretty interesting. Like, redraw the last 2 cards you played. That opens up a few unique situations. DPS, but hurts himself a lot. But he can do huge damage. Iron Man, I feel like there's going to be... He's got a few interesting things. Like, Heads Up can put shields on other people. I don't have enough of them for him to be considered a tank, but he can do that. These guys just got a lot of knockback blasts and a few other things. She's awesome with her portals. She's awesome with her weird random abilities. Spider-Man's just kind of like a okay damage dealer right now. Imagine having Carnage in your team. Well, there's DLCs to get Venom, Deadpool, Storm from the X-Men, and Morbius, if you want to say it's Morbin time. And I know you get Wolverine at some point. We had him on one mission, but then he ran off chasing Sabretooth.
A few of us are meeting up tonight. It's a book club. You're probably busy, but if not, the others said I should invite you.
A book club?
Yeah, I didn't figure the great and powerful Hunter would be into a book club.
Is a book club some form of weapon? Do you strike with the spine?
You hear that? That's the sound of Agatha rolling in her grave. Book clubs are simple. You read books and talk about them. Sometimes there's punch. Anyway, I'm headed to the meeting. I doubt it's your thing, but if you're interested, you could tag along.
After you.
Okay then.
What? All the heavy hitters are here? Okay.
One thing...
Blade's giving you the stink eye. Or maybe he doesn't like the punch. Either way, I think he wants to speak with you.
I think he's here because Carol's here. In this game, Blade has been crushing on Marvel, like, the whole time.
Here's how this works. We pick out a book, we read the book, and then next meeting, we talk about the book. It's my turn to pick, so give me a minute. I need to narrow it down.
What is the best book you have read so far?
None.
You have not read any books, but you are starting a book club?
Hunter, I've read half the books in the library. I have too many favorites to list. I meant I have no book club favorites yet.
You are being evasive, and I do not know why.
This is technically our first meeting.
I thought this was a regular thing you did.
Yeah, I want it to be. Doesn't matter how sharp your weapons are if your mind is as dull as a brick. Just give me some space. I need to find the right book if I'm going to. I need to pick the right book, okay?
All right.
Dog. Pet dog.
What you doing, Charlie?
This is the first book club I've been to that didn't devolve into a knockdown, drag-out fight.
What?
Must have been some book club.
A few years back, Bruce and Tony started an Avengers literature circle. First book chosen was Banner's favorite. Tony hated it. Said it was the worst poetry he'd ever read. That a mascara-blinded lab monkey could have written it better. I still don't know what that means. Turned out, it wasn't Banner's favorite book. It was Hulk's.
Oh no.
We lost 2 floors of Avengers Tower before he calmed down.
What happened next?
Poetry book.
Black Widow invoked the "this is why we can't have nice things" rule and banned book clubs from meeting at the tower.
Wow. What's this? Caretaker's Journal, 1710. My appreciation and adoration for Agatha has left me vulnerable to feelings I have not known for centuries. I want her by my side, and I wish for her to join me for what we will be facing in the coming years. Though I admit that it may be selfish of me to share these risks, I find myself in the very position I once criticized and judged Lilith for, and it brings me shame. As blood descendants, we were not meant to bring children into this world or love another as she did, as I love Agatha. Was I wrong to judge Lilith so harshly, or am I wrong now? It is hard to face. I have found myself wanting to be with Agatha just as Lilith felt with Gregor and their child. To have a family, to love and be loved by another. Wait, what? I thought Caretaker and Agatha were sisters. Am I wrong? I thought... Oh, wait. I'm so confused. I think I misunderstood the family tree. I like how Lily says wrong. Canholios is right. Oh god. You guys didn't know either. Wait, what was that? Oh, I can't pick it up. It's on the other side of the screen. Okay.
I hope I have time for this. I used to be in one of these with my friend Jess, but it fell apart.
What happened?
I got reassigned, she had a kid, aliens invaded, the usual.
Aliens?
Yeah, it's been a busy decade.
All right, I made my decision.
So, what is it going to be?
The first book we'll read for book club will be The Art of War by Sun Tzu.
Ooh, a classic.
Yep, that's an old book.
Way older than The Hunter.
Ah, The Art of War. I read that when I was 12.
Well, then you could reread it. See if you gain a new perspective. Our time is tight, I get it. But stop by the library and read the book before the next meeting. But I hope you read the whole thing. This book is one of my favorites.
The katana gave that away.
Yeah, I'm always around if you want to chat about it.
I'll save it for the next book club.
I could chat
Swing
about
and a
it.
miss.
Nah, I'm good.
Captain America's like, I would like to talk about your katanas. Blade's like, never mind.
Hey, I think that went well. Carol seemed to enjoy herself. What do you think?
Blade, did you start a book club so Carol would join it?
No. Yes, sort of. We were talking about books, and I may have suggested the two of us read a book and talk about it. Captain America overheard and expressed interest. Carol said I was starting a book club, and he asked if he could join.
Then what?
What was I supposed to do? Say no to Captain America?
Knowledge is the key to a person's heart.
You think?
It might be the key to Carol's heart.
The key to mine is a silver stake, so you got the better end of the deal. Glad you came, Hunter. But don't forget to do the reading.
All right, I will.
I'm not kidding.
Oh my god, teacher's gonna get mad. Oh wait, we get a card for that? For coming to book club, you can shoot people in the face or knee them in the face. I already have quick strikes, so. Oh, the other two vanished. Mythica Zoologica, the Hounds of Iran. Though we think of a hellhound's terrible visage and destructive power when we call it to mind, it's said that the tamed hellhounds of Iran, those of the legendary Wild Hunt, needed only the love of their master for sustenance. Iran was said to give affection to each of his hounds every morning, and thereby they each grew stronger and stronger over time until they were a fearsome pack indeed. That would be quite the dog.
Hunter, hello.
Hi, Agatha. Bye, Agatha. Making the rounds. They've been at it all night, breaking down doors, ransacking the cottages, and hauling off the young women. Demons, they say. The devil, they say. Nonsense, I say. It's that blasted Inquisition. Never met one so corrupt and sinister as the great Hiram Shaw. The missus and I will grab the boy and be out before nightfall. The Hidden Veil of Gods and Man, Volume 2. Excerpt from page 361. Representing raw fury and strength, Set was the first of the elders to turn on his fellow gods and consume them. With each god swallowed, Set's power grew to unmatched proportions, with the remaining gods forced to seek refuge somewhere in the universe. Oshtur took to the stars, while Gaia embedded herself within the Earth and created sanctuary for the Earth's inhabitants by sealing the world from both Set and Cthulhu's influence. I'm looking for the Art of War, chat. The Prophecy of the Midnight Sun, annotated by Dr. Stephen Strange, Sorcerer Supreme. Oh, that's the name of the game. The writings commonly referred to as the Prophecy of the Midnight Sun are not a singular collection of verse. Rather, they are comprised of various fragments and notations scattered throughout the Book of Ashanti, presumably to discourage unbroken study of text directly translated from the Darkhold. The following excerpt is referred to as Fall of the Mother. Upon his throne neath shadowed peak from barren clay shall flood his glory to scourge the spray. Of foetid cruor spilled across the loam, an endless swell night's final roam, for moon and stone. Veiled countenance one his envoy hunts for dwindling clot, their closed hands grasp when mothers rot. Lacunal get on sodden field, the mirror stilled, their fates unsealed, the midnight sun. Yes, it rhymes, the turgid verse is a distraction. Astute readers may have already surmised this presentation is but half of the actual prophecy. Those who haven't should not delve into such dangerous information in the first place. As of this writing, the fall of the Mother is commonly accepted to represent the events leading up to the corruption of Lilith, one of the last known members of the Blood, the birth of her child, known as the Hunter, and the mutual destruction of both at the dawn of the 18th century. The remainder of the prophecy is broken up into myriad phrases secreted in the marginalia of the book. I suspect these excerpts are themselves excerpts from the Parchment of Power. Though not the prophecy in its unabridged entirety, these key phrases chosen by Vishanti allow one to know the shape of the prophecy without reading from the parchment directly. The following collection of compiled marginalia is referred to as the Rise of the Midnight Sun. From brackish depths surge monstrous will, hark the mother calls her children from slumber. As darkness and light dance across the minds of men, his will is close at hand. When the sun rises, the tower will fall, as all shall answer the mother's call, and his children bask in his light as the temple of the false gods fell. His word could not be contained, the sleeping titan stirred, with grasp unbroken, his herald crowned, the mirror cracked, his return, his return. My collar just cracked. Is that related to a mirror? Okay, so that's just that thing again. I wasn't sure if I had to actually find... wait, what? Excerpt from Wanda's journal. I placed the fire rod within the barracks chapel and invoked an empowering spell to reignite the flames within.
This is a little cryptic.
What?
It's a clue. Don't worry if you can't solve her riddles all at once. I'll translate new clues every night.
But the Abbey grounds are huge. How will I know where to look?
You used to love running around these grounds as a child. If you need a refresher, study your map.
Use the Abbey map to find your way around the grounds to keep track of heroes. New region... Mischief managed! New regions and arcane chests will also appear on the map as you discover them. Use fast travel to move quickly from place to place. Okay. The Ancestor, Chester Harding, 1827. The Blood Dynasty has stood watch for eons. With each generation, our blades have run red with the blood of the fallen as we seek to bring about order. Only the 9 lords of the Ether Dark stand to challenge the will of the Blood family, and they will never relent. Okay. Barracks Chapel was where we did that spell before.
Hydra's going to remember that loss for all of 5 minutes. Back at it, Hunter.
Rude. Wait, do I have another key? Yes, I do. Watchful whole face prop. Tarot card, Strength. Oh, it's Thor. Electrical energy erupts around Thor as he wields Mjolnir. This card represents great courage in taking control of one's destiny. 5 symbols arranged in a row. The order is probably important.
That is...
okay.
Something.
Faded journal page. Caretaker's journal, August 1710. I try to remind myself that 16 is a young age for so much power, but I still lose my temper at times. This child, nearly grown, is rapidly progressing. The training goes well, but I'm optimistic for how we may be able to combat Lilith in the future. but there have been outbursts. If we cannot control these, I do worry that we may face some unfortunate collateral damage. It sounds so harsh to put these words on a page, but this is the reality I face. Agatha and I have discussed options for controlling this power, but nothing has worked thus yet. My latest attempt is to forge a ward to be worn around the neck. If I succeed, it will not only help the child channel this energy, but act as a shield against detection by Lilith or her minions. Only time will tell. Oh, so without the collar, I can't control my energy as well?
An elemental rod.
Fire rod.
I should take this back to the
swirl
altar.
in the cloudy crystal, almost too hot to touch. Its surface glows like a liquid fire. Glyphs of smoke resolve and vanish around a core of obsidian glass. Okay, we know where this needs to go. I can't zoom out. I wish I could zoom out right now. Arcane chest, the yard, the grotto. Do I need to run outside to get the outside map? Weird. Maybe it's because it's nighttime? During the day, you can zoom out and see the whole place. I don't remember how to get over there. Heart's Ease, common masterwork. I mean, is it really a masterwork if it was sitting in a river?
Perhaps I should try this somewhere else.
Wait, what? Do I need to take it back?
This does not work. The patterns do not match. The old magic still holds.
Oh, I see. There's a really faint inscription on the stone that matches the rod. Okay. Or process of elimination. Also good. Glowing vessel. A vessel created by witches to honor the innocent. Mercury Totem. Draw a card with Quick for free. Oh my god, I got all this first try by guessing, never noticed the patterns. Oh yeah, you know I'm a gamer, so I notice these things. Fast travel back here.
No demons to report here, boss.
I see you found one of the elemental rods. If you'd like to keep going, you may keep searching for more.
Does she give me another clue immediately? Nope, so tomorrow. Okay. Wait, what is that word
You're
bubble?
looking stronger than ever.
What is that?
I hear I owe you my thanks.
You know, when you were resurrected, I was sure you wouldn't be able to overcome the darkness inside you.
What do you think now?
I'm beginning to think I was right. You are your mother's kid, all right.
Didn't we just
No
have book
escaping
club?
that.
I know who my mother is, and I know what that means for me, but I assure you, I am working hard to resist her.
Just keep being as honest with yourself as you're being with me right now, Hunter, and you might just have a chance. Might.
Just what do you think you saw?
You're telling me you don't remember what happened after that blast? Because that was some messed up shit.
Tell me.
You were crying out for your mother, calling out her name like a lost kid at a theme park, while all this crazy-ass dark energy was swirling around your body, almost taking it over. I was so sure you were about to fall that I didn't leave your side. Surprised you came to with the light still in your eyes.
I feel fortunate to have you looking out for me, Daywalker.
You and I, we share the same burden of bad, and that's some heavy shit to carry. I want you to know, you don't have to carry it alone.
I would appreciate you not sharing what you witnessed with the rest of the team.
I don't plan to. It's not mine to share. I'll leave that to you.
So I think I was meant to have that conversation before book club. Alright, it says I'm near a box. This is where we first woke up at the beginning of the game. Nanite Edge. Select a hero. Their attacks apply of 2 bleed for free for 1 turn. Okay. Does he just chill there? I guess. Alright, let's just sleep. He's practicing being a gargoyle. That's what Robbie said earlier. Said he was doing his gargoyle thing. Oh no, we're gonna have a dream about Mom again.
Hunter, are you
here to gloat, Mother?
Quite the opposite. I was concerned. I could not sense you after...
Your pet monster nearly destroyed me?
An unintended and unforeseen consequence of your continued assault against me. The mystical energies within our blood do not always mix well with off-worlders. But neither do the wards of your pretentious sorcerer. The venom creature is a calculated but necessary risk.
Alien monstrosities? Wanda's unchecked powers coupled with Banner's unhinged mind? Whatever you are planning, Mother, I fear it may be beyond even your control.
Your concern touches me, but I would risk the heavens themselves if it meant saving you.
I do not need saving.
Oh, but you do. And that crack in your collar is the first step. Every revolution of self starts with the tiniest of rifts, an ever so slight splinter in the glass, a hanging thread begging to be pulled until it unravels all. You should be celebrating. That crack is the beginning of your emancipation from my sister's control. She keeps you collared because she fears you. They all do. Sarah wants to hold you back from realizing your full potential, the way she tried to hold me back centuries ago.
Is Sarah a caretaker?
I would not need this collar had I not been corrupted by your blood.
Okay.
Is that what you believe? Oh, child. There is so much you must learn. But you would never believe me if I told you. Not here. Not now. You must discover those answers on your own. Once you're unshackled, you will finally be free to be yourself.
And who is that? Answer me!
Dude, Lilith is always like, you don't know what they're lying to you. Okay, what are they lying about? Oh, I gotta go. Every single time. I changed cosmetics. I tire of the hoodie. I got a book club shirt. Oh, well. Shot glass. The glasses. Like the Robin mask. Okay. Let's see.
Hunter, we have finished the symbiote sampling device. Come to the forge to have a look.
Okay, hold on. We got a bunch of messages. Some of you may not have fought in the sewers before. If so, here's some helpful advice about what to do with the gear you brought there and back. 1. Toss it. I don't want to get into the sheer amount of nasty you brought back with you, but if you don't toss it, I have some informative yet disgusting pictures to share. Doesn't matter if you have a healing factor, the rest of us don't. Despite all of that, you can't or won't toss it. 2. Wash it. Use as powerful a disinfectant as you can find, then wash it again. You want to do it 5 times before you even consider using it again. Until that 5th wash, you treat it like you just dropped it in raw sewage. After that, if it's still not clean, 3. Toss it. Nothing's gonna get the stink out of that memento you once held so dear. If it meant that much to you, let me ask you the single rhetorical question. Why the hell did you bring it into a sewer? Nico, hashtag Blade Facts. Blade, yeah, go on. OCD Blade is at it again. Nico, no, it's great. I wish I'd known this when I was living under the LA Bria tar pits. Blade, the hunter may have wrung the demon juice out of Venom, but that thing is still a threat. Spider-Man, that thing is a guy named Eddie Brock. He's not entirely in control of himself. Kind of figured you'd sympathize. Blade, if I was that out of control, I'd want someone to take me out of the problem before I hurt someone. Spider-Man, I once wore the symbiote that makes Eddie Venom. Would you have taken care of me? Blade, all I'm saying is you can't expect every monster to walk into the light. Spider-Man, no, but you can fight like hell to give them that chance. Robbie, man, this world doesn't deserve you, Peter. Blade, guess that's why we're stuck with him. Blade, book club. As always, you can find a copy in the library. Read The Art of War by Sun Tzu. Read the book. Let's see.
Peter, what's wrong?
Stark and Strange are deciding what to do about Eddie. You think they'd ask, you know, the only guy who gets what Eddie's going through.
That sucks, dude. You okay?
I'm fine. It's Eddie I'm worried about, as well as the rest of you. I guess I'm not qualified to handle this because I'm not an Avenger.
Men that powerful think they have all the answers.
Well, they're making a big mistake leaving the Venom expert out of their plan to stop Venom. I know how to get through to him, and how to keep him from hurting anyone. I'd never forgive myself if that happened.
You tell him, Peter.
Maybe I will.
As he stays in here.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
All of this work can feel too much at times, right, Hunter? We need a break. The apocalypse can wait another hour. Invite Peter to a haven. You will gain 10 strength.
Thanks, Hunter.
Oh, I actually have a haven invite now. Here, do it.
Do you ever feel, I don't know, out of place?
What do you mean?
I mean that we're living with the Avengers.
So?
So, I'm the guy who stops bag snatchers and ATM thieves. Each one of them saved the whole world like 5 times, minimum.
You earned a place here when you led Venom around New York City. The Avengers? They just showed up.
Mind if I keep you around for ego-boosting purposes?
You know where I live.
Thanks. I just needed to get that off my chest.
Anytime.
I can give him a vase? Sure, have a vase.
We're doing this again, right?
Love the activity, conversation, liked the gift. On brand, compression hunter, Abby outfit.
Awesome. Thanks, Hunter. You're pretty cool, Hunter.
Stats increase.
You do fun
Increase
stuff.
knockback distance. Alright.
Fun fact, throwing paint at a canvas is how I came up with my first Spider-Man suit.
I want to ask Bruce for help, and then I remember that, no, that's not an option anymore.
Alright, I'm checking for Sun Tzu once again. Cauldron Manifest, page 2. Odin. I suspect it's quite entertained at this point, knowing the history of Loki's cauldron and the destruction and turmoil that awaits you. I hope that this relic lives up to your expectations, and should the need arise for another transfer, I hope to be caught up in various life and death struggles which require my attention. Agatha, I know you do enjoy a good challenge, and you shall have it with this wretched thing. The World According to Loki, by Loki, true ruler of the 10 realms. Some of my background and skill set must find interesting ways to pass the nearly infinite stretches of boredom. To be blunt, I do seek power and conquest, as many have alluded to in the past, but I also seek out my own forms of entertainment. This, I believe, adds the spice of life to many of these so-called heroes' rather dull existence. It is quite easy to do what you are told. Follow orders, stay in line, and do not oppress the weak, blah blah blah. Where's the challenge there? Imagine my dear brother Thor's adolescence without the occasional giant spider manifestation to create chaos and liven things up a bit. Without my contributions, his younger years would have been a never-ending series of training exercises while listening to our father ramble on for all eternity. I like to think that Thor welcomed the occasional serpent attack on the city of Asgard. Moments like those give him a chance to show off and flex those meathead muscles of his. Without me, he would be on his own searching out trouble. I merely bring it right to his front door so he can play hero. However, there were times when he was not quite thrilled when I took what I considered to be exciting and unique creative liberties. I do not think he especially liked being turned into a frog, or a woman for that matter. We did have fun, didn't we, dear my dear brother? Well, at least I did. I know in the comics there's a female Thor, but I thought that was a completely different individual. Observations of the Blood, notes by Damon Hellstrom. My research has led me to believe that the Blood have existed for ages, seeking to eliminate the spawn of Chthon and any other malevolent manifestations they deem to be a threat. I will continue to dig deeper into their rather murky history. There is much to explore here in Old Salem. Veneration of the Elder Gods. Bowl of offering the chalice. In her full glory, humble yourselves before her and present a chalice pure to drink her offerings. The Art of War by Sun Tzu. Oh, that is a lot. Okay. We have read the book. If I read the book, I mean my character read the book. Restoring the Olives. There's a gate near Agatha's altar that requires a word to pass. Beyond this gate lies a cliff whose face is exposed to the ocean, buffeted by strong winds. The element of air is strong here. Agatha's altar. Shop, the Bloodgate. Agatha's altar is over there. Okay. A gate is near it. Wait, I'm sorry. Did I just hear a cat? Cat! Hello?
Do not transform on me now.
Ebony. Huh. Haven't seen that cat before. What's that? Tarot card? Wheel of Fortune. Domino knows the way in which the wheel will turn and shows the answer in the playing card she displays. This card represents luck and good fortune along with opportunity in the future.
She does not see it happening.
I think over there is the element of air, but I don't have whatever word of power opens that yet. We'll see. Death. Death stands before the black vortex, surrounded by the prized infinity stones, tempting us with a possibility. The card represents transformation and entering a new phase of one's life. Also, it represents a thirsty Thanos. Infinity Stones and Hot Death? That's what he wanted. I bet she wants Deadpool. Wait, what is this? New Haven discovered. Shady Trail. Domino, best friend ever. Her powers being lucky. Her power is actually leeching luck from nearby people. Anytime she did something incredibly lucky, like people near her got hit by cars and stuff. Like, you would not want to be hanging out with her. You gonna die.
Nice to get some fresh air. Hardly any cobwebs or ghosts out here.
I still don't have enough money for the threat room.
Time to take it to the next level.
Make them bleed, quick strike. One step ahead. Agamotto's gaze. That's pretty good. 30 skill. Yeah, I'll do that.
An enhanced spell. Most
Wands
welcome.
of Wotum. Let's see. Her swarm.
Haha, nothing's gonna stop me now.
Okay, we'll do that for now.
All right then.
Coins. By the way, Mike, loved your video on Weaver. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Agatha always knew how to put a smile on my face.
I can't tell what the cost is. Oh, it's Gloss. Yeah, sure. All right, let's see the Venom Extractor.
We've lost people before. Never gets easy.
Okay.
Hey, boss. I got something for you.
Upgrade 2 blade abilities. Sit rep. Complete 1 hero op with Captain America. Oh, an op. Upgrade Spider-Man abilities. More friendship with Nico. Complete 1 more mission with Ghost Rider. Complete a mission with Captain Marvel. Alright, so do that.
Here you are, Hunter. 1 symbiote sampler. Hot off the old demonic presses.
That is not what I expected.
Yes, I for one am not going anywhere near that thing.
You're a doctor. Don't tell me you're afraid of a little needle.
That is most certainly not a needle.
Well, you say tomato, I say 1 gamma-infused arc-powered laser tomato. Either way, we're good to go.
So we just gotta stab him with this
now
thing?
we just have to get close enough to Venom to use it.
How exactly would I use this thing?
Works the same as any other needle. If your needle was hotter than molten lava and could pierce the sun, just stick the pointy end in him and let the device do the rest. Once we jab that thing, the symbiote will be extracted and stored within the chamber.
Wait, it's gonna pull the whole symbiote out of Eddie?
Molecular integrity indefinitely. I based it on the saliva he left on you during that last round.
I see. And does Spider-Man, Peter, think it will actually work?
I'm not sure. Be honest, I've kind of been keeping him out of the loop on this one. Look, Peter's a great kid, with a big heart. He looks at Venom and he doesn't see the same mucus monster we do. All he sees is Eddie Brock. From what he's told me, the two of them weren't exactly best friends before the symbiote got thrown into the mix. But that doesn't matter to Peter. It's not going to be easy to get that sample. We'll have to get real close. I know Peter would give anything, including his own life, to save Eddie. Guess I just don't want to see him distracted when the time comes. Look what happened to me with Bruce.
Venom is not Banner, Tony, and Peter is not you.
Well, that's the point. I look at Peter and I see, well, maybe the person I could have been if I didn't let money, fame, and my dad's war profiteering get the best of me. Maybe I just want to keep the kid a kid for as long as possible.
Aww.
Tony.
End of the day, we gotta find Venom first before any of this matters. Given his symbiote is happily sliming its way across the 5 boroughs, it's gonna be hard getting any kind of reading on him with conventional means, as in the non-demonically possessed kind. Thankfully, there's always Auntie Caretaker and her magic mirror. I'd check in with her. Talk to you soon, Hunter.
Okay. Talk to Peter. Okay, can I do an... yes, I have
Welcome
another
to Tony's
portal.
Scary
Alright, let's
Demon
do this.
Cave. I'm Tony, and how may I assist you today? You're welcome, Hunter.
Change the cost of a random heroic card in your hand to 0. Punch, Limbo Portal, Create a Portal, Soul Blast. Let's take these to upgrade Magic's abilities.
Farewell.
The Yard, new ability to upgrade. Alright.
Let's do this.
On redraw, +1 moves this turn.
Just give me a target.
Soul Blast on KO,
I think we've got
gain
something
counter.
for
Oh,
everyone.
that's kind of cool. I've seen something like that.
Powerful improvement.
Vaulting deals increased damage in combat. I think that's when they like leap over a box. Still need 20 more credits to make that building
See
we
you
want to
around.
make. Oh, talk to Peter. Peter.
How are you, Peter?
You tell me, Hunter. I'm out of the loop on everything. They're off discussing what to do about Venom, and no one has said a word to me about it.
I apologize if you were left out of the loop on this, Peter. If it is any consolation, I do not think it was meant to be malicious.
Everyone's as freaked out as I am. They just bury it way down deep and then walk around like they've got something stuck in their armor.
There is no one better suited for a mission against Venom than you.
I know, I should be doing something, because right now I feel kind of useless. Maybe I'll use the forge to bake a loaf of sourdough. Really get in Stark's way until he notices me.
Demonically forged sourdough?
If you want Stark to pay attention to you, there are better ways to make your point than making bread.
Well, I was kidding about that, but if you have suggestions...
Just walk up to him and suggest a way to help.
Okay, you've made your point. Fine. Maybe I'll speak up.
Excellent.
Just give me a bit. I'm a little rusty. The Sinister Six caused me to miss out on my speech class final.
Sinister Six reference. Alright. Can I do any hero ops right now?
Hunter,
Nope.
do you...
Don't have enough
Thanks,
hero
Hunter.
op juice. Okay, what can we do here? The Bell Tolls story mission. Okay. Alright. Looks like I have to bring Spidey. Let me look at his build real quick. Spider-Man. So I took the thwips out. I'll take one Spider Sense out and put a Thwip in. Not a lot. I don't have tons of options with him yet. Alright. Alright, Spider-Man. He requires your character, who has heals, and Spider-Man.
There it is. The creature.
Oh, there's Venom.
And pretty much the entire Hydra offensive.
No doubt stealing more of the priceless and, did I mention, extremely powerful artifacts
He's doing air quotes.
housed within the sanctum.
I don't think so. They're fortifying a position here.
You're right.
We're never gonna get close enough to get a symbiote sample.
Oh, I wouldn't say never. Venom problem? No problem.
Wow, you got some serious range on that old Spidey sense, kid.
Or he got my text.
Either way, I'm your guy. Come on, team. I got an idea.
Another month. Thank the Discord
They're all
emotes
ignoring him.
disappearing for reminding me XD. Hope you and your family is well. Less
Sorry,
than
kid.
3. Thank
Can't
you
risk
for
a field
all you
trip on
do.
this one.
Yeah, because you all have so much experience.
Thank you, Venomous.
fighting
Appreciate you. Welcome.
Spider-Man's cunning has proven to far exceed his years. In battle, not the talking.
Don't see any of us muscling in when the Mandarin's in town.
Okay, fine. I get it. What's the plan, Spider-Man?
The plan is send me on the mission. Alright, well, we've got a underlevel DPS and a healer, so tank to finish the party. Audio and video are becoming
Listen,
desync.
I'm not a control freak. If you have
Do you
any
mean the
good
game?
ideas on this
The
mission,
camera looks
I'm
fine.
all ears.
My only idea is to not get killed.
Given their history together, I suppose it does make sense to trust Spider-Man on this plan of his. What's the worst that could happen? Actually, don't answer that.
Happy to oblige.
What's the plan? I have no idea. He didn't reveal it. It hasn't been revealed yet. There's the sanctum covered in venom goo.
Banner. Yep, and there's Crisscross.
Crossbones.
And Eddie. And a really big... What is that?
Whatever it is, they brought an entire army to protect it.
Uh-huh. Sorry, just need to make a last-second adjustment to the plan.
Yes. The plan. What is it?
Right. Okay, stay low. Wait for my signal.
He's making crap up.
Wasted. Suppressing gamma energy versus harnessing it. Oh, when Mother sees what I have accomplished.
What's up, Doc?
Eat his brains.
Eat his brains! Signal! Signal! That was the signal!
Oh, is he bringing him to the church? He fought him out in the church bell?
Counting on you again, old friend.
He is!
3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
Parker, report. Parker, status.
Well, I am under a little pressure, but Eddie's right where I want it.
Oh my god, the references. I love it. Okay, so there's gonna be a mechanic on this fight where you can hit the bells. Defeat Fallen Venom. Repair the church bell to defeat Fallen Venom. He has infinite lives on this mission. To defeat him, play Repair Church Bell while he's downed. The heroism cost to use the bell is reduced every time Fallen Venom recovers. Oh my god. This is gonna be a long one. Spider-Man only. Heroism cost is reduced by 3 every time he recovers. Oh my god.
Then we eat.
Ring... Wait, what did it say? Ring belly? What did that card say? Well rested.
I take it we're on to plan B.
I'd say it's probably more like plan 1.5. I'm betting those smaller bells vibrate at a similar frequency to their big brother. May not be perfect, but they could buy me the time I need to get that sample.
We have your sample right here, little spider.
Yep, walked right into that one. Here we go again.
Now that was something.
Alright, so there's Venom plus 3. One's gonna hit her, the other 2 will hit Spider-Man. Redraw that. once, draw 2 cards. Pot of Greed!
Let's do this!
The next 2 Spider-Man environment attacks cause 0 heroism and do plus 17 damage. Plus 2 moves this turn. I'm gonna try this one.
Should come in handy.
No one's in range of that. No one's in range of that. Really? Oh my god. I'm out of card plays? Oh, I thought I had one more. Oops. We got 2 more moves though. What is this 97 damage thing? What is that? Hold on. Ah, there's a box above. Oh yeah, sure.
I'm going for it.
Because of my camera angle, I didn't even realize that thing was there. Oh, does that only go in that direction? Yeah, I'm with the 5 more minutes, shut up.
Try this one for some.
I just hit him with a pile of magazines. How is that painful? Who else? Can I not do another movement attack this turn? I guess I can't. Paper cuts? Alright, well, let's split these 2 up at least, so that they don't get AoE'd.
Soon we eat. No escaping this time.
Cannot break its hold.
Ow. $76 damage. Ooh. Nice job blocking bullets with your wrist. I mean, I guess it worked.
Okay, I felt that
Not that much that time. Not as much that time. 3 more? Oh my gosh. Guarding strike.
We'll always remember this place, Spider-Man. Remember what you did to us here before. We are done playing games. This place will be your doom.
Well, he's moved on from wanting to eat my brain. Now he's just trying to bury me. That's progress, right?
Just hit him with the bells, please.
Alright, if this gets a kill, it's free? What'd you do to Monkey sounded angry? Oh, just a few years of torment. Chain strike.
Oh, this should be good.
Leave some for the rest of us.
Fury says final. Cannot act after using this ability. I really hope that just means for this turn and not forever. We're about to find out. Whoa, that was kind of cool. Like the after images?
You're pretty good at this.
We'll just enter in there.
Mother tells us to hurry.
All right.
95.
I wasn't expecting that.
He's gonna go again.
No one.
Needle explosion.
But not as fragile as you.
Oh, they're gonna stay close together. Wait, insult venom. What does that do? Shield bounce. Perfect timer.
Have longed for this moment, little spider, to squash you here in this cursed place. We shall feast upon your new friend heroes, and then devour your precious Mary Jane.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Eddie. I know that's just Lilith talking through you or whatever, but shut up already.
Talking about his girl. Alright, this... Oh, it doesn't get a kill. Alright, hold on. Have Spider-Man do the... I need to do just a little bit of damage.
Where are you going?
This is one of it. Is Venom going for MJ? He's thirsty. Alright, this is quick. This will be free.
You were too weak for this fight.
Insult Venom. Apply 2 Berserk to Fallen Venom. Makes the target attack nearby units as their next action. We've taken out all of the units, so... Apply 3 weak and 3 vulnerable to Venom.
This ought to slow him down.
Slam him into anything? There's literally nothing I can hit him with. Cannot throw him off the cliff either. Alright. If I do punch, it'll end with him being inside the boom. Alright, redraw punch. Quick punch. That's still a mucking punch! Alright, redraw bands. Give me a block for cap. Dig in. Taunt all enemies targeting an ally and gain 120 block. Okay, I'm just gonna do it now just for the block.
Looks like you could use a hand.
There we go. Alright.
Every little bit helps.
Monoforms are for the weak.
The animation for that move looks really good.
Oh, that wasn't very nice.
On the move. Your web is broken, little spider. Your trap has failed.
He may be right. This symbiote sample is not worth your life, Spider-Man. We can find another way.
Tell that to Aunt May, Mary Jane, Harry, Flash, Felicia, Otto, and about 9 million other New Yorkers we're trying to save. If getting that sample means we can stop your mother from destroying this city, it's worth the risk. Just buy me some time.
Insult Venom.
Have you been eating Hydra again, Eddie? Your breath is almost worse than your bite.
We'll clean our teeth with your bones.
Alright, so now Venom should hit the people near him? And if we can get to, what is it, friggin' 10 heroism, we can repair the bell. And we'll, but Venom will have to be like downstate for it to work.
Engaging. That's the stuff.
Alright, and I think Venom will hit the dude next to him next.
It's over for you.
Look how fragile you are.
There it is.
If only
We blocked that. That's a very good turn for me. We only took 9 damage from that too.
Spidey senses are tingling.
Another insult Venom card.
We cannot keep this up forever.
we can. Do you really think your puny bell of tin and copper
man. Alright.
can defy the
Chat,
power
I'm having a
of
blast.
the
I want to see the end of this,
sun?
but we have already gone 10 minutes over time.
Silver.
So we will save it here. And we will pick back up with this juicy moment in the next episode. Yeah, it's already 10 hours. Because what's probably going to happen is that fight will probably take a little bit longer. And then there's going to be a series of cinematics after that. So that's going to... wait, what? Oh, it's fine. It closed fine. So there's going to be easily another half hour there. So we will just pause it there. All right, chat. Thank you guys for another wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. A couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning continuing our playthrough of Brutal V Rising. We're in the final act, the hardest one. That'll be tomorrow morning, and tomorrow night be continuing our playthroughs of Marvel Midnight Suns and Pathfinder Kingmaker. Usual plugs, please hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really is a huge help. Additionally, these are links to our 2 YouTube channels. New videos going up on both of them tomorrow. We'd love for you to see them. Please subscribe to those so that you don't miss them. And a special thanks to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. They keep this cat fed and could not do it without them. So thank you to them. There's a link to that if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? and one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, "I want a character, make me to poop one." I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, "Make me to poop one," but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.